Urgent message.
Rising Stein, Porcupine. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get in line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk earlier because it was right there, so if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks, bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. All right, bye.
Letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, when you leave your ass alone, I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So yeah, I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way mean anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm like, dude, are you on TV?
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was I just upped my game and was being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now,
man.
I would listen to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. It's about to be 160.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down, and that's basically you can. I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much: with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you. That's what she texted me.
This is Robert Frank, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve, the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, Cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset. Ay, wanna welcome you to the man mindset. Yeah, won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset. Yeah, let's go.
When I put it in your mouth, you drink it all. You take your clothes off every night just to call. So nasty, baby, the way you give up that body. I know you have a man at home, but that man ain't me.
On all my chat room dogs, it's your boy the Dean. Class is in session. Tongue tied. Class is in session, gentlemen. Shout out to all my dogs out there listening to the show. We have a very, very good show, guys. We're going to talk about that, letting women control you and give you guys some powerful advice. But first, I want to say thank you for those who would like, subscribe, got the notifications, guys. We appreciate each and every one of you guys out there, guys. Don't forget, the Halloween game is out. We have also the Mindset of 5-Play also out as well. Gentlemen, we bring you women here at the Man Mindset. You can go to the Man Mindset dating chat line. There are women on there right now. You can get in touch with them at 509-8765-771. For anybody that is new to this, we ask all you guys to go to Walmart, Hobby Lobby, or whatever and get a 100-piece puzzle set. And the reason why we do this is because we try to show you that we're different from everybody else, to show you how to think for yourself, drive back home, dump the puzzle pieces on the table, throw the box away, and begin to start to connect with yourself. As we always say, one thought, one mind, one way. Gentlemen, if you have a question, you can go ahead and put a Q. If you're texting a woman, you don't know what to say to her, gentlemen, I got a mouthpiece. I can get you. I got you covered. I might ask you a few questions, but that's fine. But also, if you want to call in 833-859-8744, that's 833-859-8744 is the number to call in. We love to hear from you guys. We have a good show for you guys to soak up. So appreciate all you guys out there. soaking all this game up. So I hope you guys are doing well. Let's go ahead and get into this. Let me make sure my chat room dogs are up. Let me see. No questions. All right. So we have no questions. So we're going to go ahead and chop it up. Guys, I asked you guys, go ahead and get your crayons out. Take notes. It's very important to take notes for everything that we're showing you guys, because it's very important that you soak up the information that we're actually giving you young men out there. Let me make sure. Hold on a second. Got to make sure I put that and move everything where I need to actually move that shit. What did I forgot. Okay. So, gentlemen, as I said before, we're going to be talking about the game, but let me make sure I got the guys. I got a question. Make sure I got the chats up and everything like that. Okay, so we're good to go. So, and I say for many of you guys out there, we're going to share some powerful advice for you guys out here. For you guys to learn how to stay in control and not let anybody, especially a woman, dictate your life. Now, for many of you guys out here, one of the greatest problems that many of you young men have that you don't know about. Kay, what's going on, Kay? Let me go and lace your girl. Many of you guys don't know about, and that's what we want to discuss. So many guys out here who don't have a sense of self. There's a lot of things that's going on with a lot of people. And for many of you guys out here, you don't understand empowerment and the importance of recognizing external influence. Now, it is going to shock you that you think the external influence is going to be me talking about women. That's not the external influence. I saw something that I want to play today to show you how certain kind of external influence, manosphere, red pill, and guys that just run their mouth about something, how it has a triggering mechanism to continue to keep you in the reality that you're in right now. And that's what we're going to be talking about today and taking your questions as well. But I want y'all to see this, because this guy is walking around saying that women have this power or something, but he's very, very he is impressionable, I guess. He can make a great impression on a lot of young men out there who feel like what he's saying is a connection. And we need to talk about this, because at the end of the day, gentlemen, the game that we're trying to teach you guys is one thought, one mind, one way. And it is you starting to do the one thing you're not doing, and that is take control of your life. And you have to stop allowing external influences to dictate your decisions. And I'm not just talking, I'm talking about women second. There's a lot of bad information, out there, gentlemen, that is bad information, very bad. Let me go ahead and grab this call real quick. Area code 929, what's your name and what's your question? How can I help you? 929 going once. 929
Hello?
going yes, sir. What's your name and what's your question?
My name is Kashawn, and I don't have a question. I was just calling in to show my appreciation and say shout out to you for spitting this game.
No problem, young man. I appreciate that, young man. I don't know if you're, you sound like you're 16 or 17. You might be too young for this, dog.
Nah, I'm 21.
Okay, man. I just want to make sure. All right, man. Well, I'll throw you back in. Keep soaking it up, okay, big guy?
All right, man.
Hey, wait. How long you been listening to me for?
You personally, or the Real Game No Theory panel?
I said me.
Oh. You about a year now.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Do you want to get women?
Yeah.
Are you sure you want to get women? Is that your final answer?
I'm positive.
Okay, so have you got your Halloween costume together?
No.
So you lied. See that guy? This is you're a prime example of what I'm talking about. I thought you said you wanted to get women.
I do.
But no, you don't. See, is game just saying shit, or game is saying an action? What do you think game is?
Game is saying stuff and actually doing it.
Right. So, but you said, like all you humans that are scared of pussy and don't want to learn anything, did you not just say, and I asked you, was that your final answer? You said that you want women. Yes?
Yes.
And am I not putting you in a position to get what you want?
You are.
So if I'm putting you in a position to get what you want, and I'm doing all the work, 99% of the work to get you where you want, and you're not even doing anything, do you actually want women?
No.
So then why would you lie to me and say you wanted women? No, it's no knock on you. It's just, don't worry, you're not the only one. The thing about, see, this is what's wrong with y'all guys. Look at the influence that you put on yourself. You don't really, how is it that you can sit there and say, I want women? And next month, these newly free college women away from their parents that are going to dress scantily clad, very sexual, drinking, having fun, and wearing costumes at a club and a costume party. And yet, you don't want to be there? Hello, that's a question.
I would like to be there.
No. Wait. You mean you like, but wait, you haven't done anything. You've been listening to me for a year. I put the Halloween game out on the 15th of September. Matter of fact, I told you guys August that I'll be releasing the Halloween game for people like you who are chicken shit scared of women, so I can give you a chance to get out of your pussified feelings and position yourself to get what you want. But yet, you're telling me you want women, but you're not doing the Halloween game. Make that make sense.
I can't, because it doesn't make sense.
So then why lie to me and say you want women then? I'm not young man. I'm not knocking you. It's just there's something off in you guys. I am positioning you in a water hole, unlike all those other dumb losers out there that's just going to wear a costume to wear a costume. I had to say something to the same guy. You're not, I don't care if you celebrate Halloween or not. This ain't about the celebration of Halloween. I'm bringing you to a water hole where women are going to be at, especially these college girls that are just coming in August, that are going to look forward to wearing scantily clad outfits, dancing, having fun, and drinking at the club. And you don't want to get in there and move to get women?
I definitely do.
But you wait. But if you did, well, then why don't you have your costume then?
I don't know. I just didn't tap into that. I didn't tap.
Okay, caller, it's cool. This caller, I appreciate you. Please listen, but this ain't for you. You ain't ready. You ain't guys. I don't understand. I'm lost. How is it when I was in my teens, I was making these moves and you're a grown goddamn man and you're doing nothing? How is that? Why do you hate yourself so much? Why lie to yourself? Why be so lazy? Because I mean, at the end, gentlemen, all of you humans keep saying how bad you want women. I'm putting you in a perfect position, unlike anybody on YouTube, for Halloween. And yet you're too fucking lazy to download, watch, and get the items you need? But then you say you want women. Why lie? You don't. Why lie and say you want something when your behavior show you're a lazy guy that doesn't want to learn? You don't want to win. What, are you scared of women? Are you scared that they're going to bite you or something?
No, definitely not.
Huh? So what's the
No, I'm not
problem?
scared of women.
Well, yeah, you are scared. What's your excuse?
There is no excuse.
Well, then you just don't want women then.
No, I do want women. I guess,
No, you don't. No,
because-
sir. Okay, sir. Why lie to me? Why lie in my face and everybody right now? Why lie and say that's dog? Please fix your smoke detector after we get done. But why lie to me, sir? If you want wait, if you want women and I'm setting you up in a proper position, unlike nobody else has ever done before, to get around women, to go ahead and flirt with women, to give them your number, then why aren't you doing the things you need to do to position yourself to get women then?
Only thing I can say is laziness.
All right. You have a good day, sir. This ain't for you. Thank you. All right, guys. Gentlemen, it's cool. It's cool. Look, gentlemen, I keep telling y'all, being a man, gentlemen, is a secret select group of individuals. I keep telling you, I will never stop. And just because you guys think you want women, it goes to show y'all don't want women. Y'all do not want women at all. Y'all don't want them. Because I position you and set y'all up perfectly. And all y'all have is all these excuses. But hey, if No Fap came out with something new, y'all be watching that. If there was something about talking bad about women or talking down to women, y'all will watch that. Something about a woman's hypergamous nature and how messed up it is. She's a modern woman with a high leg count. Y'all will do that. But again, this goes back to what I'm saying. Outside influences are the reason why most of you guys will never learn any game, because you cannot even influence yourself enough when you are in a prime position to do something that you've never done before. It's prime position for all you guys out there. It's whatever. But as I was saying, for many of you guys out there, this is why you guys, unfortunately, are losing, because you allow everything in the world to take hold of you. And this is why you guys feel powerless. And this is why you're unsure. And this is why you can't break from the cycle. And this is why, for many of you guys, you join cults. You join the Manosphere cult. You join the Red Pill cult. Because when somebody else is calling the shots and you don't know who you are, you're just going to follow that person. And I'm going to give you a prime example of that today. This guy talking about how bad women are. Or not how bad they are, how much power they have when it comes to sex. How much power a woman has, okay? All right? So as I'm saying before, Tal, whatever your name is, Mr. Grossman, I will ask you kindly, please do not push your rhetoric on this station. You can stay in here, but I'll give you a final warning. If you bring up any of that shit again, you're getting your bitch ass out. Do you understand me? Nobody wants to hear what the fuck you got to say. And we do not push political or religious beliefs on anybody. So please shut the fuck up or listen or get the fuck out, okay? And I say that with kindness. Do not push your religion or your political affiliation on anybody in here. You have no right to do that, and I will not let you do that, okay? So either you take your church ass, go somewhere else with that shit, or shut the fuck up. I'm just saying that with kindness. We're not doing that. We are not doing that, okay? We are not doing that. So, as I was saying, guys, appreciate you. Guys, you know I got y'all covered. I'm not going to let these motherfuckers come in here and try to indoctrinate you, because this is what I'm talking about. See what I'm saying? People want to seem like they want to push their agenda on you. You see what I'm saying, guys? We're not going to allow them to come in here and push an agenda. And no disrespect. If you love your Jesus Christ superstar, love him. If you're a Democrat, be one. Independent, be one. But do not come in here and try to influence these young men on all this other stuff. All right. So, as I was saying before, for many of you guys out here, so this is part of the problem for many of you guys, because many of you guys are not rooted in yourself. So what happens, unfortunately, is that you get caught up in somebody else's reality. And that's where the problem comes in at. It is what you do. And people will use your femininity and your emotions to use you. And I'm not saying bad as femininity. I'm saying as far as your feelings of how you feel about things, because you will allow people to tell you how to feel, how to think, and all these things. And that's not the game, okay? That is not the game, okay? Because when you try to listen to somebody else's world and follow them, which I'll give you all an example of, what happens is when you get around a woman, you start feeling like I've got to walk on eggshells. The conflict that you avoid is the fight between the fear and the rejection of what should I say versus what should I do. Do you see what I'm saying? And these things are very important because these things can be very, very toxic, okay? Okay? And this is what we always talk about, okay? And what is very important, as we say to all you guys out here, is that most of you guys, the majority of you guys, the biggest problem is you're not actually being true to yourself. And this is why most of you guys are having the problems that you have. This is why there's a lot of depression, anxiety, and a lot of things going on in your life and in your world that you might not know what's going on. But we're going to be talking about it today, okay? We're going to be talking about it. And this is what's very important to discuss, okay? Because the worst part about all this other stuff is that most of you guys cannot recognize the situations that you're in, because for many of you, based off of your reality that you are in, you are more apt to feel for somebody else's pain to a point where you're going to take that person's pain and then, unfortunately, guys, make it your own pain. Does that make any sense? If you guys have a question, put a Q in there, please. You see what it says? You see what it says? See right below me, excuse me. It says, not below the bottom me, the top me, that says, if you have a question, put a Q and ask your question, okay? Mr. Boy, please do that, sir. Follow directions. That is so important for you young men. Follow directions. It is so, it's amazing that y'all cannot follow directions. Follow directions. Very easy. But as I'm saying, for a lot of you guys out here, not only can you not recognize the situation he's trying to put you in, but you can't even recognize that the guy is actually running game on you by connecting to you in a feminine way, okay? A feminine way. Do you see it? Does that make any sense? A feminine way. And that's what we're going to actually discuss and talk about. Because, see, one of the main reasons, guys, most of you guys feel women control things is because, and get your crayons out, it's because the majority of you guys are not setting clear boundaries for yourself. And as I told you, with the emotional perfect pitch women have, they start to run the game. They start to run you guys based off of your interpretation of what somebody else's life is with a woman, okay? All right. Let's see here. Question right here. Let me get a question right here. When a woman challenges your square, is it times where you use to flirt and times where you have to stand? Dog, Jay. First off, you're not in the game to understand the square, okay? So you're just making it up. But to give you an answer to what you're asking is that we stand on our square all day. That's our core. When does a man veer off from being a man? No, a man, it's not about flirting. Your square has nothing to do with flirting. Flirting is a subsidiary of the main company or the building and foundation of your core. So flirting has nothing to do with your square, but also you're talking about standing on your square like 50% of the time. That's why you don't even understand even the question you're asking. But I appreciate the question you're asking, sir. Thank you. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Sir, would you consider having game is different when someone chooses not to speak? I don't understand what you mean, sir. You got to break that down into better English. I do not know what you mean by that, sir. I have no idea what it is you mean. Ask that question again. So, guys, I want to show y'all this video. So this guy, he knows how to tug on your heartstrings for many of you guys out here. This is what red pill manosphere people do. They know many of you guys are not rooted in yourself, and you have a lot of conflict, you have a lot of depression, you have a lot of anxiety, and you have a lot of femininity in you, but also you don't, like him, know how to set boundaries. So what happens, I've always told you, you are going to connect more to people right now that you feel you have something in common with. And there is the problem that we're trying to tell you. As a man, gentlemen, we don't have anything in common with humans, the betas, the weak, emotional, effeminate man. And I think for many of you guys, you feel like you are connected because you think the guy is actually not only telling you his life, but most of you guys feel like you're actually living that life. And that's where, thank you for the likes, and that's where a lot of you guys out there, you see what I'm saying? That's where most of you guys are getting caught up. So let's go and play this. Let's play a little bit. We'll play a little bit at a time, and we're going to break this down because this is all important. That everything we're talking about today is very, very important. So please, gentlemen, get your crayons out. Let's look at the beginning of this and let's see what he has to say. And we're going to break all this down. So let's get into it right now. Let's check it out. Check this out. Wait a second. We cannot hear him. Oh man, damn it. Okay, fuck. Hold on, I gotta do something different because it's shit. It's not the audio. Ugh. Hold on a second, gentlemen. Hold on a second. Let me see here. Oh wait, let me get to hold on. Brandon says so. Connecting with people is then running game. Brandon, call in. I don't understand what you're saying. Please call in, sir. My bad. When someone chooses not to speak clearly about dialogue, does he have no game? Yeah. Well, sir, when you go to McDonald's, I won't say Taco Bell because I don't want to seem like I'm being racist. So when you order Chinese food or hamburgers or pizza, do you not speak clearly on what it is you want? Or do you just go to the pizza place and say, well, guess what I want? I want you to think about that real quick, okay? 603, what's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you? 603 going once.
Hello?
Yes, what's your name, sir?
What's up, Steve? It's Hagen.
Okay, what's your question, Hagen? What's up, buddy?
She just responded saying
Okay, what'd she say?
She said, I'm actually not around this weekend, unfortunately.
Okay, so then we're going to set it up for next weekend. And I've got a great way for you to make it up to me by giving me an extra hug and a kiss. There you go.
Okay.
Okay?
Gotcha.
All right, respect.
Yep,
Hagen.
perfect.
Great call. All right, buddy. Peace. Okay, guys, lines are open. I got a question. Let me bring this. I guess this might be Brandon. Brandon, is this you, sir? Brandon, hello, 417.
Oh, yes. Hello.
Okay,
Hello.
what's going on? What's your question, Brandon? I didn't understand it. What's your question, buddy?
Yes. So I was just getting some clarity on something you mentioned about like guys or other people connecting with you. Is that like the form of like weakness where, you know, at first you're really only connecting with yourself, but you don't.
You've never
connect
okay, Brandon.
or-
Brandon, you gotta listen to me now because you came from the PUA seduction community, so you've never connected with anything other than somebody else. Does that make sense to you? Does that make sense? That makes right.
sense.
So that means you've never connected to yourself, and that's where all your struggles are coming from because you allow somebody to come in your life to say, "Mimic me, mimic my words." Does that you see what I'm saying?
That makes sense.
Well, I try to make sense sometimes, and I say that's where this is again because these are the same guys that would tell you that women have more power over you, and most people will actually believe that because they will believe the person versus think about what the person is saying.
Yeah, because that's I think I mean, do you think it's also like communities where like they say, hey, come over here, connect with with us, join our community, and all of that? Do you think
Wait,
that
wait,
kind of
wait,
sets
wait, what do you,
people
what do you,
astray?
wait, what do you mean join our community? What do you mean by join our community? What do you mean by like what do you mean join my community?
Oh, so like a lot of times, like whether it be like this group of people that eat this way, or they walk a certain life like this.
Okay,
Even that guy.
But wait, okay. Here's the $1 million question. Here's the $1 million question. Is the community that you're joining forcing you to think for yourself, or they're asking you to regurgitate what they are teaching you?
Most are asking people to regurgitate.
So then there's that should be the red flag. You got to be able to have, again, common sense isn't so common, and it's not knocking any of you guys, but there has to be something in you to ask the question: Is this person trying to get me to regurgitate hypergamy, modern women, looks maxing? You see what I'm saying? Riz,
Right.
handsome
Yeah,
man game,
I
be on your
understand that,
purpose,
yeah.
money, clothes, and status. I'm a red pill, a blue pill, a green pill. Or is he saying, learn how to think for yourself by getting out of the reality that you're in to create a new reality?
Yeah, I think that's kind of what I was just wanting to tap into. Because
No, and
I
it's a
think,
good it's a good question, B.
a lot of times, like we have a habit, I think, of like.
Now
'cause
we
we're
no
already
no no
looking
no
at-
no 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 we you're
or,
where's the
I'm
lane?
sorry,
Come on,
everybody.
you're doing it. See that? You don't even look, they got you so locked in, you don't even realize how you're even talking. You're talking in terms of other men. What do you mean we? I'm not a we. Why are you a we? Why are you a we, Brandon? Listen what you're saying. We, them, other men, men this and men that. Why is your language about other men? Do you see the indoctrination? Asking about other men, worrying about other men, trying to compare yourself to other men. Why are we doing this, Brandon?
Yeah, that also makes sense too. I
Well,
mean,
I try to make sense sometimes. That's not a man doesn't say we unless we are on our way to the orgy.
So instead of that, free for all, Call of Duty, man for himself.
It's always been every man for himself. When has it not been every man for himself? It's that you're not thinking like a man and you're thinking more feminine and you want to connect and rub with other men. That's not what men do.
No,
But you went into, but Brandon, come on, you listen, Brandon, listen your language. You're talking all this we. You're talking about all this we stuff.
All right, I'm gonna change that.
Well, you should already be doing that, but that's the problem. The influence that you have is because you believed and feel that the person that you used to follow in the pickup artist community and all that other stuff had your best interest. And most of these people don't have your best interest because they want you to be more like them versus you learning how to be yourself.
Right.
Okay.
So, and a lot of that, just to close out, like a lot of that will fix itself and disappear.
Yeah, it will fix itself, but you can't fix it from the reality that you're in. The reality you're in is going to push away anything that helps you evolve, but it will take in things that will keep you locked up. That is why these young boys, they started with metal and then they'd be on your purpose and money, clothes, and status and everything that all these content creators are regurgitating to them. They'll soak that information up. But watch this. But I, who am trying to get you to meet women, I ask the last guy, do you have your costume together? No. Well, didn't you say you wanted women? Yes. But why don't you have your costume together? Oh, no. You see what I'm saying? But if
Yeah,
I were
right.
to talk about the hypergamous nature of a woman, cry about women, say they have high lay counts and Riz game and handsome man game, and look what this woman said about a guy, you are so apt to listen to that information like that. Wouldn't even ask a question. That's the problem. You're so connected to the connection of other men that you don't even realize when one is trying to break you free, the Halloween game, to meet women doing the thing that you actually want to do versus nothing that the content create. Those manipulative guys ain't got no game. They don't teach you anything except be more like a woman, hate women, and look outside yourself. And you're outside of yourself is looking at them. Does that make any sense?
Yep.
All right.
Same thing with the soft guy era. But yeah, I think that answers everything I need to know from there.
All right, B, we'll throw you back in. Thank you for the call, man. I appreciate you, man.
Appreciate
All
you,
right,
Steve.
respect. Great question. All right, guys, lines are open if y'all want to call in. Guys, the Man Mindset, I'm the Dean class in session. Let's see right here. Let me grab this question right here. Air code 470. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
Hey, good evening, Steve. It's Arthur.
Yeah, what's going on, Arthur? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hey, so I got a couple questions.
Sure.
So
I got a couple of answers.
yes, sir. Is moving in fear?
There's no such
pretty much
okay.
you-
How can you move in something that's not real? Is not an answer. Okay, wait. What's your question? You said moving
I
with
was going
fear.
to say moving in fear.
Okay, wait. Why don't we just
do
take
you lay
wait.
boundaries
No.
with fear?
Let's just take fear out and put Santa Claus. Let's put Easter Bunny. Let's put a dragon. Fuck. Let's put a fucking elf. Let's put a Smurf there. Hey, why don't we put a gummy bear there?
Right.
So is moving with Santa Claus? Go ahead, finish your statement. Is moving with Santa Claus what?
Another way of can you place boundaries and fear for yourself?
Can you place boundaries on Santa Claus?
Nah, you can't. That don't make no damn sense.
Well,
I see what you're
but
saying.
then
Yes, sir.
what isn't fear in the land of make believe? Are we in the land of make believe? Is like this fucking Peter Pan or something?
No, sir.
No, but how is it that you don't believe in Santa Claus, but you believe in fear? How? You might as well believe in Santa Claus because they're both the same motherfucking thing. They're not real. They're not.
Okay.
You might as well use Easter Bunny or whatever. How is it that you cannot connect the dot that there is no such thing as fear? How is it that you keep missing this? And I know you got other questions, but how is it that you keep missing this thing?
It's just that
It's that what? I'm listening. It's that what?
just looking back on the,
We do
even
wait.
right
When do
now
we
on
look
this-
back? Wait a second. When do we look? When do men look back? When do we look back?
Whenever you want to go through your film room, right?
No, wait a second, Eric. This is not. See, Eric. Nobody's saying a bear. See, you're on thin ice, Eric, because I can't stand losers like you. Because losers like you always think you want to be a smart ass. So, Eric, please shut your bitch ass up or please leave the room. Please. So I ask you again, because we're talking about are we talking about a bear in the woods, caller? Or are we talking about fucking women?
We're talking about women.
So then, Eric, please shut your ass up. Nobody's talking about a bear in the fucking woods, dumb fuck. Okay, continue, sir. What was you saying?
Yeah, when going to the unknown and doing things outside your comfort zone.
So what is the what is the unknown once you go into it? What is it
The
called?
unknown, right?
It's called the known. Then it's known then. Because it's no longer unknown when you go into it.
Damn. Okay.
What? Damn what? What?
It makes sense.
Well,
I
I try to make sense sometimes because I'm trying to get you to think for yourself. When you step into the okay, let me give you prime examples of your unknown. When you were a fucking baby, your first step of the unknown was to lift yourself up. Then it became known. And then once you then lifted yourself up and went into another unknown, as in using your knees to push yourself up, that was another unknown. And then from that unknown, you started to crawl. Isn't that another that's going into another unknown? And that was known. And then after that, you started to grab a wall and pull yourself up into another unknown and do that. You fell down on your butt a few times, but you didn't stop you from doing that. Then you started to wobble and take a few steps and fall. That was another unknown, which became known. So most of your life, you go into unknowns. When you went to elementary school the first time, that was an unknown in the elementary school. That was an unknown in first grade, second grade, every grade that you went into as a young man going into school. Wasn't it an unknown place? Wasn't 10th grade unknown from the 9th grade? Because you didn't know it, right?
Yes, sir.
Wasn't that from 10th to 11th? So what I'm saying to you, you're making it like this mythical thing that you've been doing all your life.
Okay.
Does that make any sense?
Yes, sir. That does.
What's your next question?
So I know I don't have any boundaries. Okay.
We know that. We know you don't.
And the red pill is, by me knowing all that red pill shit, is that me like, do I have to take away those boundaries that I've actually like?
Sir Arthur, how many times have I told you got to empty your cup? I don't understand. How many times have I told you got to empty your cup? Why are you disrespecting me right now? How many times have I told you to empty your cup? That's how you got to be a student. How many times have I say, so then why are you disrespecting me by asking me the same asinine question that I've already answered several times? I don't understand. Why are you doing this? What?
I got to answer, sir.
So go ahead and tell me no, you haven't worked on your costume, because I know you haven't.
Oh, I was actually going, I haven't done, but I was going tomorrow, sir.
Why would you, with a loser mentality, waste fuck off, 10, 12 days? Why would you do that? I'm gonna let you go, dog. I can't stand the silence, because y'all, it shows why y'all will never win. Thanks for the call, Arthur. Wait, do you have any other questions before I let you go? No, all right. Guys, lines are open. It's a game. But let's get back to what we were saying. So I got the video. Let me grab a few questions and stuff. All right. How do you learn game? Like, what does that even mean? Sir, it means that this isn't for you, sir. It's not for you. Just sit back and enjoy what we talk about, but this is not for you, okay? Okay? All right? This is not actually for you, okay? Okay. Nick says, why can I copy another man? Then take your homosexual ass on and talk and jerk them off. Do that shit. I don't care what you do. How can someone with have game with dialogue with a woman at the age? Dog, I've been having game since I was 9 years old. So what are you talking about? I got in the game at 9. You're 23. What are you talking about? So you're telling me if I can do it at 9, you can't do it at 23? You see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense? Does that make any sense? Am I off with this? I'm sorry. Am I saying something that you cannot comprehend or understand? Is there something that I'm saying that is off in you? I'm lost. The math is actually not mathing, sir. The math is not mathing. You're 23 years old. So what? You're 23. No, I don't think it is for you, dog. I really don't think it is, but it's fine if you feel that way. But I don't know. I don't think it is. Okay. That's what I'm saying to you guys out here. Okay. So, anyway, as I said before, guys, most of y'all guys give all this power to women. Most of you guys run behind women. Most of you guys kiss women's asses. Most of you guys feel like there's something special about a woman. So let me get to the video. I finally got it up. Let's watch a little bit of the video, break it down, and show you guys why a person like this you'll connect more to than a man that's trying to get you to think for yourself. Let's look at this. Check this out. Watch this. Here we go.
Have you ever been watching a football game or a basketball game or maybe even a fight on TV, and you could clearly see that one player or one team was way better than the other one? It's like not even in the same class. You're wondering how they ended up in the same ring or on the same field together. And they're just beating the snot out of their opponent. I mean, it's almost humiliating. It's like you can't even watch. It's just so bad. You wonder how these people are ever even gonna look at their children again. I mean, it's just that bad. Well, that's kind of what it's like when a woman dates a man.
I haven't even watched this in its entirety, but I know where this is going. I bet you what he's going to do is put the woman in the power of position like they do in the red pill and manosphere. I promise you, he's about to put a woman above him. And I'm sure, guys, y'all can tell this guy has no game by how he's talking anyway, but let's see what he says. I'm guessing that he's going to put a woman above him, but I could be wrong. Let's see.
Men don't realize it, but we are the inferior opponent in this.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Y'all see where y'all can you see, guys, y'all see the rhetoric. I'm showing y'all I'm undefeated in this. Do you see how he connects with so many young men today who feel like they don't have a shot in hell with a woman? He's already connected. He's already connected by telling you guys a woman has more power than you do. Listen to what I'm saying. We're going to play this, but this is what I'm trying to tell you. See, the worst part about all this stuff is that it's difficult for you guys to recognize what is in front of you. How can a grown man tell you young men that you're in a bad position because of a woman? Are we serious? Is this what we're doing? We're trying to make women so special that we're saying that you're in a prime position to lose as a guy because of a woman. And see, this is what I'm talking. We're going to keep playing this, but I want y'all to see how they hook you in. Outside influence. This is listen, this is the first level outside influence. The second one, which we'll talk about, is the woman. But the first problem is that people listen to this kind of rhetoric and they feel connected. Now, please, guys, right, get your crayons out. I want y'all to show you. You will become connected to this, and I'll explain how you become connected. Remember, guys, in your reality right now, just like this person, this is not me knocking you, because again, this is me opening up your eyes, and we got to look at some of these things. In your reality, you fear rejection. Okay, guys, get a piece of paper, draw 2 circles, because I just want to explain to you why you feel more connected to this guy than, now I'm not saying connected to me, but connected to me trying to teach you how to be a free thinker, okay? Not connected to me. So if you look at the circle, draw 2 circles. The circle to the left is what you are right now. The circle to the right is game. Okay, 2 different circles. All right, please listen. Thank you, Gil. Yes, 2 circles, Gil. Now, the reason why the majority of you guys feel connected to people who have outside influence over you is because of you have fear of failure, fear of rejection, you have low self-esteem. Some of you have body image issues. A lot of you compare yourself to other men. A lot of you guys have imposter syndrome, social anxiety, a need for validation. You overthink. There's a fear of loneliness. You have a difficult in trusting yourself. There's a lot of self-doubt, fear of change, feeling unworthy, dependence on somebody else, avoiding conflict, and a need to please other people. And it's hard to make decisions. Now, gentlemen, this is not me knocking you. This is your reality right now. This is just the truth. This is what it is. Now, if you guys notice, you can see all that in that motherfucker. Listen to him. You can just the first thing he's saying shows you that this guy has a fear of failure. Because look, the only person that is going to put a woman above him is someone who doesn't believe in himself. So everything that I just told you, the fear of failure, rejection, image issues, social anxiety, overthinking, self-doubt, avoiding conflict, all these things, this is where the problem comes in that you feel like this guy is actually talking to you. It's something that I learned learning game. So I had to go to church on Sundays when I was a child. And it seems like when the preacher was talking, it always seemed like, even though there was a whole room full of people, when he was talking, it felt like he was like actually talking to me. It's like, wow, that's pretty interesting. It sounds like he's just actually talking to me. It's the same thing that they're using. I'm not saying church is bad. No, I'm just saying that it's a tactic that is used to be able to come down and connect to make you feel like, wow, this person actually knows me. And because I think he knows me, what he's saying is for me. Okay, guys, I want y'all to think about this for a second, okay? I just want y'all to think about this, okay? Just think about it, okay? This is no knock, okay, on you guys. But I need you to think, because this is a thinking man's game, because I'm trying to get you outside of the realm of your reality. Now, remember what I told you, failure, rejection, all this stuff. So let's go back to this guy again. Let's go back to this guy again and see how he's going to hook y'all in.
Metaphor. We are getting the snot beaten out of us on a regular basis.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got to stop it. I feel like Zach. Can you pause it? See that, how he connects to you? You feel like you're getting the snot beaten out of you. For a lot of you guys, the snot beaten out of you is when she says no, when she has a boyfriend, when she says you got to buy me a dinner to take me out. For many of you guys, he is connecting to you. I want y'all guys to listen to what he's saying, because what he's saying is a connection, making you feel like, you know what, wow, you know what, this guy, I'm really feeling him, because all the things that he's going through, I'm going through right now. Watch, meaning that your mind and your reality, your greatest enemy, is telling you, wow, this is important. Do you see what I'm saying? Okay, this is very important. Okay, all right. No, wait, I'll answer this statement. Weakness is a choice. I don't know if you're a woman or a man or whoever the fuck you are, but weakness is a choice, okay? All men won't have game. Everybody won't be a doctor, everybody won't be a lawyer, and everybody won't be able to fly a plane. It is only a select few who can do this when they make the choice. But nobody is forced to, okay? So what I'm saying to you guys out here, I want you to understand that your mind and your mentality right now, most of you guys listen to this guy talk to you, you feel a sense of belonging and understanding because you're saying, wow, I don't even know this guy, but he understands me, which your mind then will say, yes, we need to go deeper down that rabbit hole and hear what he's saying. Because you know what? A real man will never say the statements that he said. That's blasphemy. That is, my God. And again, what is going to give you an uncomfortable feeling is that me telling you that this guy is wrong, where a lot of you guys, because your ego is self-importance, and you're saying, Steve, then you're telling me I'm wrong. Yes, you are. Your reality that you're in is why you are not winning, because your mentality is like this guy we're playing right here. You see what I'm saying? Right. And that's what I'm saying. So let's see here. You're saying that as a woman, I see. Yeah, well, no, that's what I'm saying. Z, join my regular channel and I'll give you a wrench. Just say hi in my regular channel. Go back to the Man Mindset and I'll wrench you up. But this is why I always say for you women, you have emotional perfect pitch. And this is why you can recognize femininity in these guys. And you're absolutely right. You can tell he's a follower. You can tell he's weak. I appreciate the statement. That is a very excellent statement. But let us continue, guys, to what he's saying. I'm sorry I got to keep pausing it, but it hurts to hear this, man. This is sad. Listen.
But because we're men, we really don't realize it. We don't fully grasp the gravity of the situation until that final bell rings and the referee holds up the hand of the champion, and we're that beaten, bloodied loser being held up by his manager.
All right, see that right there? See how the manosphere and red pill get y'all? They tug on your femininity. Gentlemen, you're not going to get every woman. But gentlemen, just because a woman is not interested in you, who says you're getting knocked down on your ass? How is it your loss if you're a fucking man? It's not my loss if she says, no, I don't give a fuck. I will never be knocked down by a woman. But if anything knocks you down, gentlemen, it should be the love, admiration, and dedication you have for yourself. That should move shit. That should knock you on your ass. You evolving should knock you on your ass. You learning the game should knock you on your ass. But a woman should not have the power enough to knock or sway you. A woman saying no to you, gentlemen, should be the equivalent of a windy day. The wind will just blow right. It will hit you and it will go around you and keep going. It will not affect you. Maybe it might blow your hat off or something like that, but you can get it up. But the wind or her statements should never be powerful enough to knock you down unless you give the woman power to knock you down by making it about women. Let me get this question right here. Now that you mention it, you notice how he's in the woods using welcoming set. Hey, spirit, motherfucker. God, A+, spirit. You're on the right path. There you go. Game perfect pitch. See, you're noticing what they can't see. And the warm setting is so inviting because being in nature for some people says, wow, this is peace. This is monk mode. This is becoming one with nature and all that stoic shit that they try to say. So that is perfect. Spirit, A+. I love the fact that you noticed that. And also Tint, I see that you're recognizing it. But this is what it is. Great job, young man. That is awesome. Okay. That is awesome that you actually saw that. Great job. And y'all guys are, listen, this is why I do what I do, because some of you guys are going to start picking up on this thing. And that's what we like to say. And for you guys, you want to call in, y'all have the number. And if you have a question, please put a Q. We got you gentlemen covered. But that was fucking awesome, big dog. That was pretty dope. Here we go.
With the gurney standing by and the ambulance in the parking lot, ready to rush us off because we're getting our asses kicked. But don't worry. It's not about you. It's not a personal thing.
It is about you, and you should be worried. It is about you, and you should, gentlemen. What I'm saying, I'm not trying to use any kind of fear tactic, gentlemen. Gentlemen, you should be worried, because this is the problem that many of you young men are actually facing today. It's because of these things. You have never created a sense of an obligation or a duty to yourself. But most people, if they see this without me breaking this down, they will connect more to this guy, because they're like, man, he's more like that guy is more like me, Steve, than you are like me. And I'm saying I shouldn't be like you, but you shouldn't say he's like me as well. You shouldn't do that. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying to you guys out here is that when you have these expectations outside of yourself, gentlemen, it shows that I welcome somebody that's showing me. Now watch this, guys. Look at the hook here. Emotions and vulnerability. That's your connection. You will feel more connected to this person because you feel that, guess what? He is not bottling up his feelings. He's talking about his struggles, and he's communicating to me where I can understand him. And I feel so connected to him. So what he's saying has to be true. Women can knock us down, and we are bad. And there's not, you see what I'm saying? How he is using these settings to do that, to do y'all guys out there. Let's continue, guys. I got you. I'll get you on that wrench, girl. I got you. I got you on the wrench. Let's play it. Let's keep playing it, guys. Got a question? Please put a Q. Here we go.
It's not that you don't have the skills. It's because she has an unfair advantage. She has something that most young men especially don't have. If you're lucky, by the time you get to my age, you might learn it. But for the most part, young guys, yeah, you guys frequently are just in there pounding away with no chance of winning.
What the fuck? Gentlemen, I don't say this to make you feel good. I'm about to say something that's going to make you feel good, but I don't say this to make you feel good. Am I not the only one to show you you're a winner? Am I not the only one to show you you're a winner? I am the only one to show you, because I have the diagram, right? Am I not the only one to show you that you're a winner? So how can you sit there and say you're a loser when I have showed you straight up that you cannot deny me 1,000%? Bottom line, all you guys out there, I don't generalize this shit, you're a winner. You want to know why you're a winner? Let me show you how you're a winner. Not by the Halloween game. Excuse me, gentlemen. It's not the Halloween game that makes you a winner. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, guys. I put the Halloween game up. Let me show you why you're a winner. I apologize. This is why you're a winner. I'm sorry, guys. The reason why you're a winner, gentlemen, is because you are here right now. I've always said to you guys, what makes you a winner is because you have not only knocked off your brothers and sisters to get to the egg, but gentlemen, you are here right now in this world, in this reality, which makes you automatically a winner. Now, maybe your behaviors are not of a winner, but you are a winner because you reached the egg. If you're not, you would be dribbling down your mother's legs, no offense, but you are actually a winner. But what he is saying to you is that you're not a winner. I disagree. I believe that each and every one of you men out here, males or guys, are winners. It's just that somewhere along your life, you decided a woman was better than you, greater than you. There was something that you put a woman above you. And remember what we always tell you guys, anything you place above yourself, you what? Worship it. it becomes your God, right? Anything you place above yourself, you will worship it, okay? And this is why most of you guys out there are actually worshiping these things. You see what I'm saying? So it is what it is. So even if you're a twin, even if you're a twin, you're still a winner because you're here. Look, you might not be born first, but you are here. So you are winning. Even if you're a twin, buddy, it's not a tie. You still win, asshole. But let us continue. Here we go. Guys, got a question, put a Q. Here we go. Y'all see how beautiful the cutscenes are, how they pull you away and make you one with nature. This is all game right here.
We have an unfair disadvantage in this situation because
he says, I gotta stop it. What can someone please tell me what the unfair disadvantage is with women? Huh? Can somebody here, okay? Hold on a second. Wait, hold on. Let me shut your fucking ass up. You don't carry life, motherfucker. You don't carry life. We carry life. We impregnate your ass. So don't give me this shit. It's about a fucking woman. And I never said a woman didn't have anything to do with the birth of a person, but you do not carry any life whatsoever until we impregnate you with fucking life. So shut your ass up and be quiet before I kick your ass out the goddamn room. Can't stand how you women come in this motherfucker thinking you know shit. Why don't you do what some of these women are doing and shut your ass up? Thank you. God damn, man, that is crazy. That is crazy. They don't understand that. Yeah, man, they don't understand. Talking about weak. Fuck out of here. You're just waiting for life to come inside you. Come on, stop that shit. Anyway, gentlemen, let's continue this shit. Here we go, guys. Let's get it. Let's go.
we live our lives, like I said, from a subjective standpoint. Everything comes from the inside out, whether we know it or not. And subconsciously, we assume that other people are more like us than different.
Now, see, got y'all. See, that's the connection. And this is what's happening to a lot of y'all guys out here. Most of y'all feel more connected with other men in that reality that you're in right now. The game does not care about other men. The game, okay, gentlemen, you got here because of game. Because you, for the first time in your life, which was the most important time of your life, gentlemen, that you, everyone listen to me, it wasn't me, it wasn't YouTube, it wasn't anything. You had drive, you had discipline, and for the first time and the most important time of your life, you were one thought, one mind, one way. Gentlemen, you didn't have conscious or subconscious thought. You knew that there was nothing but things in your mother's body that were murking your brothers and sisters. And it was a journey to get to that egg, but you had game. You didn't go to sperm tube or you didn't go to spermogram and take a veer off to listen to a sperm tell you that you're not good enough and it's the woman's nature or the sperm nature and all this other stuff. At the moment of conception, gentlemen, you were one thought, one mind, one way. And I'm being honest with you guys. I'm not trying to make you feel good. I'm saying that you had game. You made it to the egg. That's why you're here, because you actually believed in yourself. You wasn't selfish. I mean, selfless. You were very selfish, meaning that when your brother or sister got murked, you didn't stop and say, hey, let me help you up. You're like, fuck y'all. I'm trying to get to the egg. I'm trying. Look, I'm only out for one person, and that's me. Because if you had red pill thinking or manosphere thinking, you'll be dribbling down your mom's leg right now, because you would stop and try to help everybody else out while they're not giving a fuck about you. So I'm just trying to tell you guys, you had game. You're here now. You were thinking for yourself. There was no fear of failure. It was look. It was get to the egg, or I'm going to dribble down my mother's legs. I'm saying, y'all know what I'm talking about. It was moved to the egg or else. So I'm just trying to say, I'm not trying to motivate you, young men. I'm just saying that you had game. You were one thought, one mind, one way. It was get there above all things. It was being selfishly selfish. It was putting yourself first, second, third, fourth, fifth. It was saying me, my, I. And I say that to all you young men because I'm showing you if you had it at conception and birth, then that means all we've got to do, like Indiana Jones, is unearth what is already there. See, most of you guys think that you have to grab game outside of something. I don't know, but it's already there. If you have it there, you just got to learn how to find it. But the problem is the layers of red pill and looks maxing and all these things that y'all are going through, it makes it harder for you to actually find game. Think about the layers. Think about the layers of fear of failure, fear of rejection, low self-esteem, body image issues, imposer, social anxiety, need for validation, overthinking, self-doubt, fear of change. So if you look at all the layers that you have placed above, your core, you have placed them there. The world didn't place them there. You placed them there, okay? Question right here. So is game learned or rediscovered? Sir, did you just hear that? Okay, sir. You have got to rediscover. Okay, you can't rediscover the moment you have what is called conscious and subconscious thought, because at that point, you start to label things. You see what I'm saying? You label things like fear. You know, you feel awkward about something. So in order for me to understand what this feeling is, I got to label, oh, it's fear, it's anxiety, it's rejection, it's low self-esteem, it's social anxiety. See, y'all take these words and put labels on these things, and then that becomes this reality that you're in, young man. Very good question right there. So it's about recognizing from within. The game has always been internally. It's never been external. This is why most of you guys feel that an external person, a woman, ass and titties, have more control over you than you have of yourself, because who's giving the woman the power? It's not Maybelline giving her the power. It's not Prada. It's not tight dresses or shoes giving her this power. It's the lack of understanding oneself, where you think that she is special because you like how she's walking, you like with that ass or those titties or something she has, and you have given that problems, okay? Let me explain this, sir, okay? Again, let's look at being you, okay? So, all right, so listen what this young man is saying, okay? All right, so y'all want to be like him? All right, let's be like Harry. Let's be like Harry, just be you. Hey, let's be the guy who can't lead by example. Okay, let's be like Harry with no charisma. Be you, no charisma. Be you and just be likable. Be you and not have passion. Be you and don't take risks. Come on. Hey, be you and not have any character qualities. Hey, be you and always point the finger at everybody and not be accountable. See what he's saying? See what these motherfuckers do to y'all guys? Be yourself. Knowing yourself sucks. Hey, be you and allow a woman to have power over you when you have no control over yourself. Hey, be you when you don't have a perspective. Be you when you're not sure of yourself, right? Come on. Let's be you. Just, hey, why don't you keep being you? The guy that's not bold, the guy that's not authentic. Hey, be you. That to give empowerment to women. See what I'm saying? Hey, guys, be you when you can't delegate anything. Hey, be you when you can't inspire, motivate, or show a woman why you. Hey, be you when you don't even have a vision to share. So let's keep being you. Be you. And do you see why you keep fucking failing? Because you guys will rather listen to a person. A loser will listen to a loser and feel like he's winning. Go ahead, be you. Hey, keep losing. Be you. No, don't set expectations. Hey, what woman wants a man that sets expectations? Hey, don't be decisive. Be you. Don't be decisive. Hey, for all those guys that missed out the Halloween game, hey, be you and don't have a sense of urgency. Hey, who wants that? Who wants to have a sense of urgency? Be you and be tough-minded. Oh, no. Be soft. Women really love soft guys, nice guys, right? Y'all always win first. So be you. Do you see what the fuck I'm saying? So please shut the fuck up if you don't know what the fuck you talking about. Talking about this be you bullshit. This is why a lot of people lose, because losers will always tell motherfuckers to be you. Why the fuck do you want to be you? Why be you? Because being you has led you to this point right now where you have given women power over you. Being you, where you give women power where you don't even have to look at her. Like I told you the other night, you don't even have to look at her and your reality is changing because you want this cliche Hallmark, Lifetime, or We Channel thing. Just be yourself. It's okay, Junior. Be yourself. Happy life, happy wife. Just be yourself. Look here, son. It's okay. Sometimes you're going to sleep on the couch because you're going to upset mom, but be you. Do you see that weak ass shit? You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? So, sir. Can you tell me what's so special about a broken woman? Can you tell me what is so special? And if you can't see she's broken, then you're fucked up. So you're telling me that your end all be all is Beyonce? Is that how fucked up you are? So do you understand this? You're saying that the top of the mountain is a woman that wears weave because she has low self-worth, low self-esteem, low self-image. That's your top of the mountain? Are we serious? Is that your top of the mountain right there? Do y'all see why losers lose? That's your top of the mountain right there? Wow. It's a shame. Wow. Sucks that you hate yourself. Fuck. Let us continue, guys. Lines are open. It's the Dean. We're chopping up this game. Here we go. Let's continue. Here we go, gentlemen.
And if you're talking about other guys, you're probably right. But women are different. I know. Big revelation there, right?
Yes. And I have always said that they are different because they are driven by femininity. They're driven by their emotions. And they are the masters of masters when it comes to emotion. There is nobody at the top of the food chain than a woman who has emotions, because that's what makes her a woman. She feels, she cries, she has emotional ups and downs. That's what makes her a woman, not a male. A male acts like a woman. Feminine, emotional, make excuses. That's why most of you guys are out of nature. Here we go. Let us continue. Here we go. God, this guy's terrible. This is sad.
Yeah, women are really different. And they have a talent which they develop into a skill that we don't have.
Yes. And I'm the only one to tell you on YouTube, because no one talks to y'all about this depth of game. These women have emotional perfect pitch. It is the one thing that they have. For you guys, it's probably a 6th or 7th sense, but it is something in the woman that gives her emotional perfect pitch, meaning that since she is the top of the mountaintop when it comes to femininity, emotions, feelings, that she can recognize that in a thirsty, desperate, needy male, meaning that she doesn't look at your clothes. She doesn't look at your muscles. She doesn't look at your car. She looks behind the curtain at what's pulling the strings, and she can recognize a broken, soft male. That's what she has. I will give women credit on that. They have emotional perfect pitch. Okay. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. Here we go. Here we go.
And this talent gives them an unfair.
Bitch. Okay. Sir. I'm running 2 computers, and I've got to do a thing called multitask. I've got to read the messages. I'm about to like kick people out like you, which I'm about to do, but I've got to read the messages, multitask, and teach at the same time. So is that okay with you? Do you want me to stare into your fucking eyes? Is that it? Do you want me to stare at you? Huh? Is that going to turn you on, Mr. Diddy? Is that it? Is that going to turn you on? Should I look into your eyes? Is that what you want me to do? And miss out on questions that people may have? Please let me know. Please let me know. Okay, do you want me to keep staring? Let me know if it's okay. Have I stared at you long enough? I mean, oh wait, maybe that camera. Because I got 2 cameras. Maybe should I look in you in this camera? Hold on. Is that what you want? Is that what you want? Let me know. Hold on, let me zoom in. Hold on, sorry guys. He wants me to look at him. Hold on. I'll look at you in this camera. You want me to look at you? Huh? Oh wait, you gonna go to this camera. Oh wait. Are we done now? Can I finish teaching the class, or do you want me to just keep staring at you? Oh wait, that camera. Okay, what you gonna do? Do y'all see why these guys can't get any pussy? Do y'all see why these motherfuckers lose? God damn. Let's keep going, guys. Dog, I'm sorry, man. Gentlemen, y'all have to understand. Listen. I am going against your reality. And right now, your mind, the ego, and self-importance is coming in right now. Is going to do everything it can. Oh, guys, wait. I'm sorry. I got to look at the phone. The phone's ringing, so I've got to look over here to answer the phone. Area code 225. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
What up, man?
All right, goodbye. I don't do what up. Okay, sir. Let me explain to y'all guys. Let me explain something to you guys, gentlemen. The number one reason I have been doing this for way longer than YouTube itself is because maybe your parents never taught you. So I always ask what your name is, because most of you young fools don't know how to lead with your name. Hello, Steve. My name is. That's how a man talks. I'm not in the hood, so you don't need to tell me what up, because I don't know what the fuck is up. Why don't you call back and speak like a man, introduce yourself? That's why I say, what is your name? So you can give a proper introduction, not only to me. Let me go to this camera because he wants me to stare. Not only to me, but those that are listening, sir. There's game in everything. And you guys don't know how to lead with your name. This is why you say that to women. What up, girl? Yo, mama. Hey, baby, and all that other shit. So learn the importance of your name. Please, guys. Learn the importance of your name. So let's try this again. Area code 225. What is your name, sir? And what is your question? 225 going once. 225 going twice. 225. All right, goodbye. All right. Yeah, you didn't go. All right, so let's continue, guys. So let's continue. Here we go, gentlemen. Let's get it. Here we go.
Advantage in every aspect of a relationship. They can turn the sex switch on and off on command.
Wait. Can't we? Wait a second. Look. I understand that a woman can turn the sex switch off and on, but who's to say a man can't turn the sex switch off and on? I don't understand. Why is he lying? This is a lie. See, remember, guys, when you are thirsty, needy, and desperate, you can't, because you are driven by desirable outcomes, meaning that you are fake and a fraud because everything you do is for the intention of getting sex, which means you are lie for it, manipulate, and do whatever you can for it. That's what happens when you have a desired outcome. But those that have game, y'all listen to the guys on Real Game No Theory on Sunday. We are outcomes. We're not a desired outcome. We create a woman to have a desired outcome for us, gentlemen. Okay. So, but as we said before, let us continue, guys. I'm just gonna stop just talking to them and just kick them out because I don't have time to. Because I'm trying to teach, so I'm just gonna boot them and let them go. But let us continue.
Without any warning at all, they can just do it, just like bam, and it's on or off. Now, when you're young as a guy, your sex switch is stuck in the on position.
How? No, wait. How? That's not true. That's not true. Now, and I'm sorry. Now I'll make sure that if they disrupt, I'll just kick them out, or y'all mods can do it. But listen, time them out, kick them out, or if they say something crazy, just kick them out. But gentlemen, this is the secret of the sauce. Okay, I agree. For a lot of you guys who haven't been fucking since, okay, I've been doing fucking since 13. So for a lot of you guys, y'all aren't lucky enough to get it at a young age. Whether you do, you don't, it doesn't make you a bad person. The information is that the only on switch you should have should be learning who you are. Learning who you are at 16, learning who you are at 17, at 18 and 19, and in your 20s, and in your 30s, and in your 40s. That should be the only on switch that you have, because if you have that on switch, sir, if you have that on switch, then you're not going to have a problem. You see what I'm saying? You will never have an issue or a problem if you have the on switch on. The on switch has nothing to do with women. It has more to do with how you see the world and how you move as a man. Let's continue and listen to this guy right here. Here we go, gentlemen.
I mean, yeah, you can't turn that shit off. That's just going all the time. You're just like one raging hard on, trying to find a place to anyone, just anyone, under any conditions. You're just fine. I'll do it. I don't care. You don't need no discernment there. You're not going to be, filtering for anything. You're just going for it. Well, women, for whatever reason, and I'm sure there's lots of good evolutionary reasons, they are a lot better at managing that than we are.
That's not true. That's not true. Guys, you manage your life pretty well. You manage how much pressure you should put on the doorknob to turn it. You manage how much pressure you should put to turn on a light switch, grab your wallet, grab your toothbrush and your toothpaste. So you can manage yourself. It's just when you see, those are things that we say that you believe in yourself, but because you don't actually believe in yourself when it comes to women, you feel like you can't manage yourself around a woman. And that's where a lot of people get it wrong. Do you see what I'm saying? A lot of people kind of mess up in the game. And this is where we've got to learn the levels of game that y'all need to have in this thing to prevent what's going on with you guys out here. Let me bring in this anonymous call. If they're disrespectful, I'll just hang up. Anonymous, what is your name, sir? And what's your question? Anonymous going once, anonymous going twice. Anonymous.
What's up, Steve? This is Dave, 28 Alabama.
What's up, Dave? How can you help? What's your question, Dave?
All right, I ain't here for no debate. I just got a question. Is it anything wrong with putting your name in the middle or at the end when you ask for the number, or waiting until she asks for your name?
Well, okay, so there wouldn't be this question. Okay, let me ask you a question. Have you seen a James Bond movie?
No.
You've never seen a James Bond movie in your life, Alabama?
Bro, I played the video games. I never cared for the movies.
All right. Okay, so let me help you with James Bond. When James Bond meets any woman, no matter what her nationality, what her political affiliation, what her religious preference is, he always introduces himself first in the beginning by saying, hello, my name is Bond, James Bond. Period. Always in the beginning, meaning that if you introduce yourself first like a man does, then you don't have to worry about thinking about writing my name down on paper. But sure, you should, because you're not the only one she's going to run into, but she's not used to meeting men who lead by their name, if that makes any sense, sir.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, so it's just leading with your name. It's something your parents should have taught. Not you. I'm not saying knock you. I'm saying it's something your parents always teach you, that your name is very important, and every man should always lead with his name, first. And then that way, when you write your name down, that's just a reinforcer of what you did in the beginning. Because if you just give her a number with no name on it, she's not going to remember you unless you are memorable, if that makes sense.
Oh, no, I'm not saying just give her a number without my name. I'm saying that I'd rather just had a conversation and either she asks for my name, because that's going to me, that shows interest.
But no,
Like,
no, that doesn't just asking your name is not interest. That's just her asking your name. As a man, I'm going to always lead with my name because that's who I am. And it's like you're building, you're Nike, you're Reebok, you're Microsoft, you know what I mean? You lead because you're saying, I'm making your day, but this is who I am. If I'm making your day, who is the person? Who am I? Don't ever ask for her name first. Always lead with your name first. How you doing? My name is, and yours, and that's it. That's it. Very easy, very simple.
Gotcha. Okay, Steve.
Okay. Is there any other questions or anything?
No, I'm cool.
All right, if you have another question, call back. Thanks, Dave. I appreciate it, brother, okay?
All
right, that's Dave from Alabama. Thank you, Dave. All right, we throw Dave back in. Let us continue, guys. Lines are open. We got a question, please, okay? So what I'm saying to you guys out here was important as we're soaking up this game and everything, gentlemen, is that the reason why most of you guys feel like you can't win is because many of you guys are not focusing on building your own self-awareness by drinking from the ocean of your knowledge and who you actually are. See, if you don't look to yourself first, you'll never be able to set clear boundaries, not for women, but for yourself. And that is how you talk to women, how you communicate with yourself, and everything. But because most of you young men out here are not rooted in oneself, you are looking at the woman and communicating off of her reality or what she tells you she wants in a person. Okay? You have to be willing, all you guys out here, okay? Most of you guys out here, okay? Wait a second, let me ask this question right here. We got you, Sister Crow. Thank you. So, sir, money cannot talk for you. Sir, nobody ever said don't make money. In order to pay your bills, you need to make money so you can pay your rent, your insurance, your car note, gas, food, electric, and phone. I don't know if your parents told you this, but money is what you earn when you work to pay your bills. But money has nothing to do with women. Now, again, guys, as I say for all you guys out here, if you start to learn your perfect pitch, I want everybody to read this and tell me what reality is he in. Is he in reality 1 or reality 2, gentlemen? Is he in reality 1 or reality 2? The women know, I know, come on, all my dogs out here. This is we working together here. When you read, thank you, 119 likes. When you read this statement, is he in reality 1 to the left or reality 2? What is it, gentlemen? Let me know. Do you see? There you go. There you go, gentlemen. A pluses for you guys. Yes. This is a person that needs money because, gentlemen, unfortunately, money to him, he thinks it covers up his insecurities. He thinks money covers up the fact that he doesn't know how to communicate. He thinks money. So do you see what I am saying to you guys out here? So, young man, in your reality right now, you assume, see, I'm not going to argue something you adamantly believe in, but I can tell you this is why you're not getting any pussy. And I can tell you this is why you worship women. And I can tell you this is why you went through your manosphere and your red pill, because you think money is going to make a woman sleep with you. Yes, she will sleep with you because she's using you for your money. But take away your money and she will see a weak, soft male that has a tight pussy. And I say that with love and kindness. Okay. Okay. No, that is not a true statement. Money doesn't add confidence. So listen, I'm going to teach y'all to watch the lesson here, gentlemen. If money creates or adds confidence, then when you don't have it, then what the fuck are you? If money has an ability to lead, so if you don't have it, then you don't lead anymore. Do y'all see why people like this lose with women? Because their reality, unfortunately, because they hate women and they want to blame women for everything that's going wrong in their life, because we don't hate women over here. You can always tell a tight pussy person. His pussy's tight, and his tight little pussy is saying that, you know what? Because I'm not good enough, I've got to use money to create confidence and to lead, and I can't lead off of the strength of believing in myself. So it really sucks that it sucks for you. I'm sorry you feel that way, sir. But again, as I told you, everybody can't be a man, okay? Yes, it is a necessity. Yes. Okay. Yes, absolutely. You should. You should. You should. Okay. So, as I said before, gentlemen, see, the thing is, for a lot of these guys, they're just not honest with themselves. And they want to lie to a woman. And this is why women run game on you guys. Because you guys see a woman, and the first thing you say is, I got to smash her. So how can I try to manipulate the situation? Because if she actually sees me for who I am, right, guys? Remember, I told you that, right? Remember, a lot of these guys live lies because they know that if a woman sees them for what they are, they know straight up that they're either going to see a creepy guy, a sucker, or a loser. So what they have to do is they have to cover up and lie and try to manipulate a woman into that, okay? Sir, why don't you go ask your father? Why don't you ask your father? Because if you have a father figure in your life, your father will tell you anything worth having is something that you have to work for. So it sounds like you're looking for something of an illegal substance, and this is not the right place. So maybe go find your father or your grandfather and ask him that question. Okay, sir, I cannot answer a question to a feminine ass guy. Please, sir, please grow the fuck up. And this is why you're a loser. I'm saying, guys, I can't make it. Guys, y'all actually see, this is why it's crazy how y'all blame women for everything wrong in your life. Listen to these grown men who don't have goddamn a skill set of understanding. We have grown men, males, asking kindergarten questions, but they want to be the first to blame women for everything that goes wrong in their life. That is amazing to me. But let us continue, guys. Lines are open. You got a question, please put a Q, ask your question, and we got you, gentlemen. But let us continue, guys. We're trying to show you what is going on, because a lot of you guys are allowing women to control you, but you just don't understand why you're doing that. Thank you, 124 likes. I want to say thank you to y'all guys out there. Appreciate you guys out there. But gentlemen, as I always say to all you guys out there, what is very important is that for many of you guys out here, okay, most of you guys think that you have to own, like, I don't know, Nike. You have to own X. You've got to be Charles Bronson or something, or whatever that guy's name is that flew into space or whatever. Most of you feel like you've got to be like LeBron James or something like that. But many of you guys don't understand that you don't have to look at another man to be a high achiever. These guys, or these people I'm talking about, are high achievers when it comes to the I do. We don't know what they are as far as the I am. But for many of you guys, Elon Musk, thank you, Sonny. Musk, thank you. Elon Musk, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the correction. But as I said for you guys out there, is that most of you guys out there feel like I cannot achieve from where I'm at. That means I can't achieve anything because I live with my mom. I can't achieve anything because I don't have a job right now, or my job, I flip hamburgers, I work security or whatever I have. I feel like I can't be a high achiever because I take the bus. I can't be a high achiever because I wear clothes and all these things. But I ask all you young men this question: who has the rule book on what a high achiever is? And if you're looking at somebody else as far as achievement, then you're looking in the wrong place. There is no rule book on being a high achiever, gentlemen, because achieving a standard is something that you can do on your own. You don't need to have a building to be a high achiever. Okay? But the thing is, for many of you guys out here, you're not thinking. Remember, the game is a thinking man's game. It's not about, yes, in some cases, and when it comes to business, it's knowing the right people if you're trying to create a business and things like that. We have always showed you, I've told you to watch Industry. I told you to watch Billions. I always teach you places to watch Game. But those scenarios, it's all about who you know. But what I'm saying to all you guys out there to be able to achieve, okay? Wait a second. Gamed up people are in abundance or scarcity nowadays. Sir, you don't even have any game to even ask that question. I don't understand. Why do you care about other men? And I'm not trying to be mean, but you're doing exactly what Brandon is doing. Why do y'all guys look at other men and ask about other men? Is the hate that bad where you got to ask about another man? Why do y'all got to do that, man? I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense why most of y'all guys would just move that. It doesn't make any sense. But I can't make sense of all these things because we're trying to show you guys how to separate yourself from everybody else. Because see, for many people out there who give the control over women is because of how their interpretation of the world is. And when you are trying to achieve and learn game, you will realize game is not about financial gains, okay? It is about attaining a sense of fulfillment, satisfaction, and love within one's self. Listen to what I'm saying. Success is not your muscles. It is not your clothes. It is not your car. It is not your shoes. It is not your corner office or anything like that. It is nothing that you gain from the outside, gentlemen, okay? Let me see. Ain't the I am the I do linked? No, they're not. No, because we got to look at conscious and subconscious and core. Conscious, subconscious, and core. But let's grab this call real quick. Alabama. Area code 740, sir. What is your name and what is your question?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Sir, I'm going to ask you one last time kindly. Sir, what is your name, sir? And what is your question?
My name's Emerson.
Sir, what is your question, Emerson? How are you, Emerson? What is your name is Emerson?
Yes.
Okay, what is your question, Emerson?
I'm 36 years old. I got 3 kids, and I can't get my dick hard anymore.
How old are you, sir?
I'm going on 36.
Okay, go see a doctor. Your T levels might be down. Have a good day. See, guys, simple question to ask. And it's going to happen to people like that at that age. Gentlemen, always check yourselves out. Check your T levels and things like that. Sometimes in your family, based off of your bloodline and things, there could be erectile dysfunction somewhere in your family gene pool. So please check yourselves out and go to a doctor. But you see that? You see that? Well, even if it's a troll, listen, you can always find game when people troll, because a lot of young men don't realize that they're going to hit a wall. If you're drinking a lot, it's going to catch up to you. If you're doing drugs or those things, it's going to catch up to you. So you can always find game in people that play games. You see what I'm saying? So let's see here. Let us continue. All right, gentlemen, got a question. Put a Q in there. We got y'all covered. So what we're saying to you guys out here, if you're now remember what I'm saying. Now we're going to get back to the video, but I want y'all to see what I just told you. Your success has nothing to do with women. It has nothing to do with financial gain. Okay? The success and the game at its core, one thought, one mind, one way, at the end of the day is about fulfillment and satisfaction of oneself. That means a true belief in yourself, that you actually love and believe in yourself. In a way, I'm reading the meaning of, in a way, I'm redefining the meaning. Okay, I don't even say what you're talking about, dog. That's not a, I don't understand what you're gonna have to call in. I don't understand what you're talking about. I don't get what you're saying. Sound like more like a statement. I don't understand what you're saying. But let's continue. Let's go. Here we go. Here's a video. Here we go, gentlemen.
From the very early stages of life, theirs is kind of stuck in the off position and they have to manually turn it on. Anyway.
That is weird to me, why he finds it funny. I don't understand. Area code 203, sir. What is your name and what's your question, sir? 203 going once, 203 going twice, 203.
Hey.
All right, thank you. All right, so too late. All right, so let's continue, guys. Let's go. Here we go, gentlemen. Here we go. Let's play. Here we go.
I've lost my train of thought. But they have to turn it on themselves. They have to want it for some reason. So here's where this becomes a problem. I'd like to tell you a story about my personal relationship.
Oh, now watch. This is where you're going to have Dave. That's why I asked 3 times, Dave. I asked 3 times, Dave. I just don't answer the phone. I ask 3 times. 3 times, okay? All right? Okay? Okay? Well, again, okay, so young man, I appreciate what you're saying, but some of these questions are important to some of these young men. So we can't automatically assume that somebody's asking a bad question. You know what I mean? Let me do it one last time before I block you. Area code 203. Sir, what is your name, sir, and what is your question?
Damn.
Okay, goodbye. All right, I told you. I gave him a chance. I see that, Dave? Did I not ask him 4 times what is his name and what's his question? Did I not ask? So we're not going to hear from him anymore. Okay, anyway, let us continue, gentlemen. Let's continue. But gentlemen, was I mean? I did ask what your name was 4 times. Did I not ask? And that young man has never taught himself how to speak like a man and answer the question. But anyway, we'll continue. We will not talk to him anymore. Let us continue. Here we go.
So when I met my ex-wife, She was like a theater dancer. She worked like Broadway plays. She was hanging out with celebrities and billionaires.
Wait, let me pause real quick. Excuse me, like I do with Zag, K Zagging. Sir, you have 1 minute to call in. You have 1 minute to call in because you're not going to sit here and judge these young men that are actually trying to learn something. So you got a minute to call in, and if not, I'll be happily to dismiss you. So now you've got 45. Let's see it up. You've got a minute. You got 30 seconds now. So since you want to run your bitch ass mouth in my room, judging all these young men who are actually asking good questions, who want to learn, and you want to come in here and think you know some shit, knowing that you won't call in, you got less than 20 seconds and I'll remove you. Because I don't like motherfuckers like you, because you need more help than these young men. Because you know why? At least these young men are actually trying to learn something. Not all of them, but most of them are trying to learn something. So again, this isn't for you. We wish you the best of luck in your journey. Go to the red pill. Take care, sir. All right, let us continue here. So let's see here. So let us keep going, guys. The lines are open. We got you covered. Let us continue, gentlemen. Here we go.
Very attractive woman. She had a lot going on. And when I met her, I was thinking, there is no way this woman is hooking up with me.
All right, gentlemen, remember I've always told you guys about the judgments. You know, it's something that we always talk about and discuss. And this is where most of you guys connect to this guy, sitting around judging women. As men, we do not judge women. I don't know what made her attractive, but do you see how he picked her up by putting himself down? You see what I'm saying? I want y'all to understand that. And again, please understand, ladies, this is not me talking down to you. I'm saying to you guys out here, did you just hear what he said? There was this attractive woman, and look at all the stuff that he's saying about himself. He doesn't even believe that he is worthy of talking to the woman. And y'all, yeah, he placed in a judgment. That's what we say. He placed judgment. And this is why things don't actually work out for these guys. Listen to what he's saying. He's placing a judgment. Here we go, gentlemen. Let's get it. Here we go.
I was bowled over. She was very attractive.
See, listen to what he's saying.
But on our second date, yeah, we hooked up, and it was unreal. I was like, wow.
Look at that. See that? Pussy whip. Oh my God, we're on our second date, and it's like, wow. She gave me some, and it's like, wow. Gentlemen, listen to that shit. Listen to how broken he is. Shouldn't she be the one saying wow? Shouldn't she be the one being all excited? Why is he the one saying wow? Like he's saying it as if whatever she threw on him was so special. Okay, all right. That's what I'm saying. Excuse me. Does game force a man to submit to the law when pulled over by officers? See, y'all, you can't stop someone undefeated. God, I wish I can go to my truck and show you. So, sir, let me help you out, because this is not about race or anything like that, but I would love to help you out here, sir. So, if you want to learn the game when it comes to police officers and speeding, do what I did. I joined the 100club.org, and I speed all the time. Matter of fact, I was speeding the other night, got pulled over, and I got a warning and I got a thank you from the police officer. Now, you won't understand why until you do your research or join the 100club.org. But you see how that, guys? You see how fucked up ass little motherfuckers think that they can just come here and ask something to try to stir up the class? I just gave you some game. So join the 100club.org, put that sticker on the back of your car, and I promise you, you won't get a ticket, you won't get profiled, and you won't have to worry about the police officers if that's your worry, okay? And if you are worrying, maybe you should slow the fuck down, maybe roll your windows up, and maybe, I don't know if you're smoking or you're looking like or being profiled, but maybe you need to talk to your father about that one, sir. But I was able to help that question out. See that, guys? But no, it's all respect. Young man, just listen to what I'm saying. The 100club.org, you do that, it's game in that. As a young black man, I don't care where you're at, When they see that sticker, they'll leave you alone. They will leave you alone. I wish had I known you asked this question, I would have had the warning to show you my warning. I just got it a few days ago, so I would show you that. But please, sir, join the 100club.org. Anyway, guys, lines are open. If you have a question, we got y'all covered. Let us continue back to what we were saying, guys. Here we go.
I had taken it hook, line, and sinker. I was in. And from that point forward, we had a ton of sex. I think every time we got together, we were having sex, sometimes 2 or 3.
Okay, so gentlemen. Okay, there's nothing wrong with what he's saying. I can't do that. Sir, excuse me one second. Excuse me, sir. Sir, a young black man asked me a question. I gave him an answer. I solved his problem. Join it or not, I don't give a fuck. See that? I don't look, I don't care if he goes to the website or not. I answered his question. So can you stop worrying about the next fucking man and ask about your loser ass self, where I can help your bitch ass instead of worrying what I'm doing? See, unlike you, I'm giving solutions. I'm not sitting here being a fucking victim. So can you please kindly fuck off or ask a question for yourself, sir? My God, man. This is crazy. Anyway, let us continue, sir. I apologize. Here we go, guys. Here we go.
3 times a day. It was like something out of a dream. I mean, how does this happen? You know, it was just ridiculous. I was literally.
Let's see. I'm sorry. All right, here we go. I'm sorry. Here we go.
In nirvana. So then we get married, and she wants to have a baby, and still lots of good sex. I mean, it was still pretty good.
So when is the self-worth come in at where you have a standard, gentlemen? The standard. Where does the standard come in at, gentlemen, for you guys out here to set a standard that you lay down laws, rules, and codes? Where is that at, gentlemen? See, the thing for most of you guys out here, as I said before, most of you guys out here are never going to achieve the results that you want because you're not looking at the mindset that you need to have to propel you to move and operate in a different reality that you're in right now. You see what I'm saying? I appreciate that, dog. Kind words. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. But what I'm saying to you guys out here is that what we have to start doing is we've got to stop looking at how special she is and start looking how special we are as yourself, nobody else, not as a group. By doing that, and then you've got to learn what are the skills that I need to master to improve my chances of the success that I'm trying to get to, gentlemen. That's how simple it is. It's not complicated, because just like I was telling y'all with the Halloween game, it's not complicated. I understand many of you guys are nervous around women. I understand many of you guys are afraid, because I promise you, I'm not lying to you. It's going to be scary. I have never not told you guys doing the Halloween thing is going to be a shift in your reality, because for the first time, the light is going to shine on you. And that means all the women are going to be coming up to you, pulling your arm, telling you, showing your girlfriends and all this other stuff. So what I'm saying is it's going to be a different reality. And sometimes the fear of success can be scary. I've never said that, because we have it every year. Every year I have clients that say, I did it. And I had this one woman come up to me, and I was so nervous. I never had this happen before. And I had one come up to me. She grabbed my hand and took me around other women. I'd never had this before. So I keep trying to tell you guys, this is why I do it in September, because I want to prepare you for a reality change so y'all can get a sample of what it's like to have actual game right here. Let's see here. Question right here. This gentleman says, You once stated that the mind has potential to stop you from growing. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. And for the court of Flores and Shire, you got to go against the negative. Yes, absolutely. The negative, most of you guys are living in negative self-talk. Most of you guys don't believe in yourself. Most of you guys place women above yourself. Most of you guys are like this guy that I'm showing the video of because most of you guys just don't believe in yourself. Do you see what I'm saying? Most of you guys don't, okay? Sir, I'm going to kick you out one last time. Please stop. I told you stop messaging me. I told you to stop messaging me. I don't want to ban you again. I promise you, if you keep talking to me, I'm going to ban you every time I see you. So please leave me alone. This is not for you. I told you before. Just sit here and bird watch. This is not for you. I told you that, dog. Dog, you understand? Yeah, I mean, how is it y'all guys see this motherfucker? Keep asking me the same dumbass question, man. Okay? So, as I said before, sir, please stop pushing your rhetoric on these young men. Stop pushing that. Because is it fair for someone to say, believe in Satan? I'm going to say the same thing to him as I'm saying to you. Please stop pushing your fucking rhetoric on these people. If you want to create a churchy website, do that shit, but do not come in here with this bitch ass shit, because this shit you're saying shows why women run all over your bitch ass. So please stop pushing your thoughts. Nobody asked you to do that. Do not do it here, because I will say the same thing to someone who is an atheist, okay? I will say the same thing to someone that's pushing vote for Trump versus that woman. So please stop pushing your rhetoric on here. Either listen to get help or get your ass out the room. No, these young men are here for another reason. You do what you want to do, but do not push your agenda in this room. We're not here for that silly ass shit. Jesus Christ, man. Come on, man. Stop. My God, man. Y'all see what y'all deal with? Everybody wants you to think like them, see the world the way they want to see it. Gentlemen, you are allowed to be free thinkers. You can pray to whoever you want to, you can vote for whoever you want to, but you have the free will to make the determination yourself. Never allow, listen, I get it, gentlemen. I get it. When you live with your mom for 18 years, she's going to tell you who to pray to. She's going to tell you when to go to bed, what to eat, what to wear, and everything. But when you become a grown man, you think for yourself. Don't allow anybody to tell you or pigeonhole you in and try to indoctrinate you on something. You make that choice, gentlemen. That's what I say for you guys out there. You make the choice. I'm not saying it's bad or good, but here as men, we're trying to get you to change your reality and how you see the world by stop allowing everybody to force you to think like them. That's why you're moving. That's why you guys are all over the place, because today somebody's going to tell you to think the color red. Tomorrow tell you to think the color black. And all you're doing is just moving around. Okay? And as I said before, if you believe or you don't believe, that's none of my business. But I will not allow anybody to preach being an atheist or preach religion in here. This is not the place for that. Take your ass somewhere else and get on your fucking box and say what you want to say. But here, my job is to teach these young men to think for themselves. If they want to be an atheist, they can. If they want to be a Christian, a Buddhist, or whatever they want, that is their right. But we have no right to push an agenda on these young men, because that's all the world is doing. This place here is to give you free will to think for yourself. Stop listening to all these people saying, be like me, think like me, worship like me. Don't do that shit, guys, because y'all going to get caught up in that. There's nothing wrong with loving God. There's nothing wrong with loving Satan if you love Satan. There's nothing wrong in not believing. I am not here to judge you for what you're doing. But don't bring that here. It's disrespectful to these young men who are trying to learn how to be a free thinker. If they want to worship, they will worship. They will pray, and they will do whatever it takes. If they don't, they don't. Okay? Come on, guys. We gotta move. Come on, guys. We've got to think, gentlemen. But anyway, as I was saying before, for all you young guys out here, the only way that most of you guys can win in this thing is by you have to alternate the way you see things. Right now, you see things as in you're okay. Please understand this, gentlemen. I get it all your life. Don't get it wrong. All of our lives, I'm included, all of our lives, from the moment we had thought, we had to listen to our parents, we had to listen to our teachers, we had to listen to our pastors if you had one, or your imam or whatever it is. You had to listen to somebody. So what has happened to a lot of you guys is that you have trained yourself to rather listen to other people than to listen to yourself. Now, there's nothing wrong with asking a question to gain clarity on something to then make the final decision. But as we want to teach you guys, the final decision should be yours. Do you see what I'm saying? So it doesn't make you bad to ask a question to gain clarity. Once you get that clarity, then that's when your free will kicks in to decide on what you want to decide off of the information that you have versus being told what to do. That's the difference in all this other stuff. And as you guys out here know that if you want to do it, okay? It's cool. I mean, nobody's knocking y'all, okay? All right, so this is how we're doing this, okay? And this is what we're trying to teach you guys and all this other stuff, man. This is yeah, that Dave, that exactly, Dave. I agree. That's how it works. But see, nobody is allowing these young men to actually do that, which is this is why it's weird for a lot of people, because what I'm saying here is that you can be very successful in your life and whatever it is you want to do. But if you're allowing people to tell you what to do, then you are undermining your progress. You're not going to grow putting somebody else's chains on you. Remember, you are your own person. Okay, listen, please let me make sure I explain this, because if you're at your job, you've got to listen to your boss. And so please don't be like, well, Steve told me I have to listen to you. When you're at work, you've got to collect a paycheck by being told what to do by your job. That is your job. The street tells you what to do and tells you how fast you can speed. Remember, I told you the government speed limits and jobs, you've got to follow those things, okay? So come on, I just want to make sure, because I know some smart ass going to say, but what about my job? What? So if the speed limit says 20 miles an hour, I can go as fast as I want. I don't have to listen. I just like common sense, okay? That's all. It's just all about, gentlemen, at the end of the day, it's just about learning and locking in common sense, gentlemen, as we teach all you young men. But as we say for all you guys out here, this is why everything is important, because in order to achieve, one must be able to shift his reality to a person that says, okay, in order for me to achieve what it is I want to achieve, I have to actually empty my cup, and I actually got to actually learn and stuff like that. That is very important. Let's get back to this gentleman right here that's teaching all this crazy stuff. This is amazing how he is such a victim in all this stuff. Here we go. Remember, he had lots of sex.
Not quite as frequent as before, but at least a few times a week. You know, it was still good. Baby comes. Sex stops.
I think a lot of y'all guys missed that. I think a lot of y'all guys just missed that. He never said anything about protecting your seed and your legacy. He never said anything. So, gentlemen, do you see where the victimhood is? See, he is just taking the accountability out of him and place it on a woman, because he knocks her up and she is pregnant or is watching the kid, the sex stops. But he was the one that knocked her up. This doesn't, the math, gentlemen, the math is not mathing here. Now he's a victim.
Like almost immediately. Like initially you kind of figure that she had, you know, some issues down there and all that, and I get it. But
wait a second. Okay, gentlemen. Something the size of a bowling ball is stretching her all out and all this other stuff. There is time that she has to heal and all that other stuff depending on the pregnancy. Some pregnancies they have to cut the thing open a little bit more, and that has to heal. It could be a C-section. So a woman's body has to come back. You know what I mean? So that is very. So you see now, this is very selfish of him. She gives you a child and you don't have the patience for her to get herself back in order to feel comfortable enough, because it's these moments right here, gentlemen. I like to tell you, I think your father probably told you this, but I like to reinforce what your dad has ever taught you, hopefully taught you this. But if you ever have a child, it's very important. This is a very crucial time in your baby mama or whatever. It's because she's going to feel very insecure about her body, because her body is taking a different shape now. Her body is not the same like it was in her early years and things like that. So she's very insecure. So these are the times, gentlemen, that you've got to be supportive and not selfish. I'm sorry. I'm not, hey, just keep it in the buck with you. But it sounds like this guy is saying that, you know, forget about your body, forget about how you're feeling, and da-da-da-da-da. I want it right now. I hope y'all guys can hear this, okay? I hope y'all guys can hear this. Let's listen what he got to say. Guys, put a Q if you have a question. Lines are open. Here we go.
I think it was probably 6 or 7 months after my daughter was born before we had sex again.
Okay, well, now there we go. Okay, so now it's going to sound like I'm moving the crossbar, but I was thinking 3 months. I mean, maybe 2 months, maybe between the 2 and the 3, depending on the severity of the birth. Every woman's birth is going to be different. So we can't actually put a time on it, but 6 months, then we have a problem. We've got a problem. We've got a problem. So what says to me is that, like I said before, that he never made her feel sexy. He never showed the appreciation for carrying his child. It seems like all he wanted was sex. Had he shown appreciation, had he shown support, that would have helped the thing out a little bit faster, gentlemen. This is why we always tell you guys, please stop playing house and please stop having babies by women you're not going to be with. You see what I'm saying? So, he should have never had a child with her, but he did. That's on him. But I would rather you guys be a little more responsible. But let us continue. Here we go. It's not me dumping on you guys. I'm just talking to y'all. Here we go.
And then after that, it was never the same. I think that her experience as a mother was pretty bad. She didn't really enjoy that role so much.
Okay, so I'm gonna show y'all. Yeah, G, you're right. G, absolutely. G, okay. You want to know why he didn't get the pussy right off the bat? He just told you. No. She brings up a bad experience, and what are you doing? Okay, gentlemen, if a woman is going through this thing, this is why we tell you guys, stop knocking up women if you don't know how to handle a woman carrying your bloodline, okay? If you don't know how to handle a woman that is carrying your legacy and your future, don't have them. Once you know she's having it, it is your job to make sure she's taking her vitamins. It is your job to make sure that you are there to support her when she's listening to the heartbeat, looking at the baby for the first time, but also reassuring her that you're not going to be like your mother. See, gentlemen, most of y'all guys think it's just you knocking a woman up and that's it. No, She just told him already before she even got pregnant that her mother didn't have the support. Y'all see what I'm saying right now? A lot of didn't, okay? Okay? And I'm saying to all you guys out here, if you're going to have kids, you've got to move different. This is your future, your legacy, and you want to make sure she's taking the proper vitamins. You want to make sure that you're supportive, but also letting her know that, listen, if you're coming to me telling me you're worried that you're going to end up like your mother, I'm going to reassure you through my leadership and my influence, you're not going to be like your mother. You're going to be your own woman, and we're going to have this child together, and we're going to, do you see what I'm saying? And so again, gentlemen, I just want to make sure why I always tell you guys, please wrap up and stop having unprotected sex and stop having babies by women that you really don't want to have babies by. Wrap up. Because when this kind of thing happens, this is what tumbles all the bricks right here. She shared something very personal to him, and yet he never reassured her or actually talked to her, okay? All right? Okay? So I'm just saying, for all you, hey, shout out Grant. What's up, brother? Shout out Grant. Grant, let me go ahead and lace you with a wrench, brother. I got you, Grant. Appreciate you, brother. But I'm just saying, gentlemen, I'm not saying not have children. I'm not here to tell you what to do and what not to do. I'm just trying to give you the perspective that many of your parents maybe they didn't give you that perspective, or they didn't have that talk with you. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that you have to or you shouldn't. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Let me go ahead. Hold on, Grant. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Shit. Hold on a second, G. Hold on a second, sir. A second. So I'm just saying to y'all guys, but please understand this is I always want you to I love when y'all have bloodline legacies, but you don't have to get married. No one's saying get married, gentlemen. Okay? I'm just saying that y'all guys. I'm sorry. So let's continue back to this whiny ass guy who's not taking care of his bloodline. Remember, guys, it's a different ball game when she's pregnant, guys. It's a different ball game. And if you're not prepared as a man, then everything's going to tumble from that point, because when a woman needs you at the most prior moment, at this moment, she needs his reassurance to tell her that you're not going to be your mother. He didn't do that. He just wanted more pussy. And so the blowback of not reassuring her makes her feel like, well, if you can't reassure me as a woman, then you can't even be a man to my kid. Why do I want you around? So please understand that, gentlemen. This is very deep, but we're going to keep going. I don't want to talk about the baby stuff, but this is his problem.
Because it's very demanding, and you got to be very selfless in that role. But yeah, the sex slowed down a lot. So she didn't want any more children. And I think she was just kind of patronizing me, you know, like just.
Okay, gentlemen. Here's the thing I always tell you, young men, please get your crayons out, because I hate this victim ass shit. Gentlemen, this is why I keep telling y'all, don't play house with a woman. You should not be living with a woman. Hell, don't even get in a relationship with a woman. I mean, there's no reason, gentlemen, listen, if you want to do it, but there's really no reason to get in a relationship, because being in a relationship with a woman is going to put you in a position where you're like, well, we're in a relationship, so I can just take that rubber off and go raw in her and nut up in her and everything is fine. Nah. Gentlemen, please be careful, because once you have a child, it is time to have a conversation. You've got to talk about school, discipline, religion. You got to talk about college. We got to talk about child support. There is a conversation to be had that most of y'all guys are not ready to have that conversation. But if all you're thinking about is sex without having a leadership conversation with her to discuss what we are and what we're going to be doing, the woman is going to get or have a blowback. Okay, remember that. There's going to be a blowback, and she's going to get mad at you, and she's going to get angry at you. And this is why game is so important, because leadership is in everything, gentlemen. It's not just in a few things, gentlemen. It's in all things. And as you can see right here, he's fucking everything up.
giving it to me once or twice a month. I think it went from a couple times a week to once a week, and then down to once every couple weeks, then down to once a month. So I'm sure a lot of you guys had the same experience.
No, you don't have that experience. Because, gentlemen, I would tell all you guys, and you're allowed, listen, gentlemen, listen. Her body, she's allowed to say to you that I am not sexually attracted to you anymore, and I'm not going to have sex with you once a week or once every few months or whatever. But if she's not moving off of your term in your program, gentlemen, then this is why I keep telling y'all why y'all shouldn't have these kids. He should have never had a child with her in the first place. But he had one, got comfortable, took the rubber off, nutted it up in somebody that he shouldn't have had a baby with. Now she's not giving up the ass, so why stay? And I know you say, well, stay for the kid. No, don't do that. Why stay? Why stay? Why stay? Gentlemen, this is why, again, I stress, stop having babies if you don't know how to handle things. And that means that if she's not doing what she needs to do to keep you around, then you have got to go. That's why we tell y'all, if you're not married, you got to get that child support taken care of. As soon as she's pregnant, we got to start talking about child support and how we're gonna handle this. So we'll go and have it. We got to go to the family court, because, gentlemen, what a lot of you guys do is you buy diapers and formula and do all this stuff, and then she gets mad and says you done nothing, and then the government gets you. Then y'all get mad at her. Stop having babies from women that don't deserve your sperm.
Yeah, it is. So let's look at some different examples of how this switch works. And I'm just going to go from my experience here. First one I like to call curious copulation. Okay. This is when some girl you know, and you think she's cute, whatever, and just out of the blue, for no particular reason, she just wants to fuck you. Do you know what I mean? She just comes at you and just wants to do.
All right, so what I'm saying is, hold on a second. Wait a second, excuse me? So what the fuck are you talking about? Okay, you just told us you went to sex ed. So what does that have to do with anything? What the fuck does that have to do with anything? Stop nutting up in these women raw if you're not ready to be a father. So what is her doing that have to do anything? Okay, wow, you took sex education. Wow. So what the fuck does that have to do with anything, dumb fuck? Whew, y'all losers, man. God damn. Let's get back to this shit. Here we go.
Do the deed. And you just are just like, well, afterwards you just ask, so what was that about? She says, oh, I was just curious. I'm like, what? Like, really? You can do that? You can do that. Just curiosity, huh? Like, I don't know. That's just crazy to me. Like, that's just a superpower. Like, if I got to have.
Wait a second. Wait. Did y'all not hear the other night? Did not turn down? Did not say no? When someone offers you something, you're allowed to say no. You don't have to accept everything. But I don't understand. If she wants to do that, that's her right to do that. So why do we care what women are doing? Okay. All right. Why I don't understand why we're moving this way. This doesn't make sense. Here we go.
Sex with every girl I was curious about, I'd be busy all day long. I'd never get anything done. I'd just be having sex all the time, just out of curiosity, just to see. It's like, really, you can just do that. Cool. More power to you.
Wait a second. Let me ask y'all a dumbass question. Fire, you got it. Yes. So is it her power or his weakness? He's saying that she's got a superpower. What is her superpower? Can she cut the air and a unicorn come out? What is her superpower? So again, I ask you, gentlemen, is it her strength or is it his weakness? Gentlemen, y'all, exactly. He gave her that power. Exactly, boxing. See how these guys make y'all feel good by taking all the accountability from themselves and put it right on the woman and call it a superpower. How does she have a superpower? What is a superpower? I'm lost. What is the There is no superpower. She's a woman. What is a superpower? It's his weakness. He's weak.
Another time women will do this to you is during the dating process, where kind of like the first one when there's some curiosity involved, but really it's more like an audition. So you're dating a girl and she just suddenly comes on strong and you find yourself in the sack with her.
Gentlemen, I always tell you about Diamond Dick. You don't have to fuck everybody that throws the pussy at you. I'm lost. You see how he's using you guys to connect that rhetoric as if you don't. Well, most of y'all, I not get it. Most of y'all are not used for women throwing pussy at you. I get it. But her throwing pussy at you, why do y'all get so excited over that shit or act like it's like something brand new or something amazing? That doesn't make any damn sense at all.
And really what she's doing is she's just checking you out, make sure all the equipment is good, make sure that you're a good long-term prospect, that you can actually do the deed with a certain amount of decorum, act like a man, etc. And if you're good, if you pass the audition, well, then you're probably gonna get seconds and thirds. But if not, you may find that relationship ends shortly afterward. There's no emotion involved in this, by the way. This is just purely, on that curiosity spectrum. It's just a matter of just to see what you've got going for yourself. Post-marriage, that's when the sex really starts to dry up, and it becomes more of a manipulation at that point.
I don't think people understand the game about manipulation. I don't think people understand manipulation the way y'all should. I've always said that your greatest issue when you don't have game is you're always looking at the end result. But where was the manipulation at? Most of you guys are manipulated the moment you see the woman you want to smash. So how is it that there was post-after? How is it that she all of a sudden manipulated him? You were manipulated the moment you said, I want to smash. You were manipulated the moment you said she's sexy, she's beautiful, she's gorgeous. You were manipulated. So how are you going to sit and say at the tail end you were manipulated? You guys, hold on. I ain't even lie. I was wrong. I was wrong. See that, guys? I'm going to tell you I was wrong. Get your crayons out. I'm going to tell you I was wrong. I was wrong. I was wrong like a motherfucker. That's on me. I was wrong. I gave you guys too much credit. Your manipulation starts when you wake the fuck up every morning. There you go. I gave you guys too much credit. The moment you say I'm no good, I'm too short, I don't like my job, my house is too small, my car is not the best car, my clothes are not, you already go into this world of this reality manipulated with all the excuses, the blame, and the victimhood. So I'm being too nice to you guys. I said when you meet the woman, motherfucker, I'm sorry, guys. I apologize. I was wrong. You're not manipulated when you see the woman. You're already food. You're already manipulated, and nobody's ever telling you this stuff. Come on. What I'm saying is, well, you're saying, whoa, it's always about what people can't do, and they play victim. It's ridiculous. That's the truth. What am I saying? Wait, tell me where I'm wrong at this shit. What are you talking about? You manipulate yourself when you have body issues. You manipulate yourself when you go to the red pill of manosphere. When you're scared to make decisions. You manipulate yourself when you try to please women for pussy. When you fear change. When you doubt yourself. So what are you talking? What the fuck is this? What are you talking about? What I'm saying is that I was wrong. I said when you meet the woman, I was wrong. It's before you walk out your door, you're manipulated. But when you walk out your door, you're manipulated because of your fake fears, your fake anxieties, and this fake, let me just start saying Santa Claus. For all you guys out there believe in fear, Santa Claus. That's what I'm saying. It's all good, LSD. I don't want to say the. What I'm saying is, let's get back to what we're saying. Let's get back to this. Gentlemen, got a question, put a queue. Lines are open. Let's listen to more of this victimhood that he's pushing on you guys.
Because when you start talking to your wife about why you guys aren't having sex anymore, she's going to say, oh, I'm just so tired from taking.
Oh, no. What you mean talk to? All right. Let me explain your job to you guys. When you go to your job, and when you get the job, they'll tell you that, Mr. Whoever, can we talk to you in the room? I guess the meeting room or boardroom or whatever. You did this, your performance is kind of bad, and we got to write you up. And if this behavior happens again, we have to let you go. The end, right? Or if it's bad enough, they'll fire you. Gentlemen, a woman should always have 1 foot in and 1 foot out. I keep telling y'all. Y'all are too busy playing around, giving them second and third and fourth and fifth chances, trying to work it out. Let me tell you something. It is your right to not sleep with me, but it is my right to get rid of you. I'm not being mean to women. I'm being dead ass. What am I saying that's me? What am I saying that's me? What I'm saying is, if she's not doing something that you expect her to do, these are the kind of conversations we need to have before we nut up in a woman, before we're living with a woman, before we get engaged to a woman or married to a woman. We got to have these powers. Look, if you're not fucking me, which is your right, then we just need to just be a booty call. You're not worth my time. I'm not going to entertain somebody that's bullshit, and that's not being mean to women. That's telling her what it is. But see, you got to have the balls to do that shit. You don't have to fuck me, but I promise you, ain't gonna be no relationship. Don't ask why I'm not dating you, in a relationship with you, moving in with you, engaged, or want to marry you, because I'm not dealing with somebody that's wasting my time. See that, guys? You're allowed to tell her, and that's not being mean to her. You are allowed to feel what you want to feel. It is your body. It is your right. And I respect that. And you have to respect that if you're not doing my expectations, then I am going to leave you. That's my right. Do we not have rights, gentlemen? Why do y'all allow women to walk all over you guys and make them feel like they can control the sex? Let me tell you something. They can control their body, but you can control walking the fuck away. But then y'all probably say, but Steve, I got a kid with her. Shouldn't have had one, motherfucker, because you knew that this was going to happen a long time ago when you started begging for the pussy. See, gentlemen, a lot of people don't tell y'all guys this that complain about women. They don't ever tell you the shit that they try to hide from you. Like, I knew she didn't like me, but I kept begging her. I kept chiseling away and working and begging and trying to barter and trying to impress her. And I finally broke her down and she finally gave it to me. They don't tell you that truth. See, they want to be the victim here. Because if y'all actually know the truth about a lot of these guys, these women like, you know what? I want to be friends. Oh, girl, give me a chance, girl. You don't know me. We can love each other one day. No, I don't think it's right for us. No, baby, come on, baby, please. Baby. Come on, girl, give me a chance. Girl, come on. We can do so much things together. Come on, girl, give me a chance. Can you stop kissing me? Come on, girl. Look, I know I brought you in the wrong pretenses, baby, but come on, baby. No, I don't. See, they don't even tell you that, okay? They don't tell you that at all. And what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, this is the problem. Let me grab 708, sir. What's your name and what's your question, sir? How can I help you? 708. 708 going once. 708 going twice. 708 last time. Okay, goodbye. See that, guys? I hope you saw that, Alabama. I said it 3 times, and I even slowed it down, Alabama, for that person. So you can't say that I just got them on the first call. I give them 3 chances to answer their phone. And if they don't do it, especially if they call back, I block them because they are trying to disrupt the classroom. It's that simple. Let us get back to old boy here. Here we go, guys. Lines are open. Got a question, put a queue. Here we go.
Out the trash and doing the dishes and, I just don't get a moment to myself. If somebody could just help me with some of these chores, that person might get some sex. And you're like,
guys, I can't make this shit up. And I promise you, gentlemen, these are the same friends you have that are married right now that's telling you, don't get married, man. Don't get married. She's going to make you do the dishes and do the trash and all this stuff. And she's going to put you on a rash and a pushy rat. Don't get married, guys. Don't do it. They have all the power, man. Don't do it. Don't get married. Look at my life and see that marriage is bad. Let me make a YouTube. Hey, guys, don't get married. I'm in a relationship right now, and she's withholding the sex. She's rationing out the pussy, guys. Don't be like me and get married. Y'all see how they screw you guys over? Y'all don't even take the time to look at what a loser. Look at this stupid shit he's saying. Look at this stupid shit she's saying. She's putting him on ration. Where is the love? Gentlemen, this is why I tell y'all the game is so important. When are you guys going to love yourselves enough to stop playing around and get rid of, not harm, but to dismiss women? Women have got to recognize things in you, gentlemen, to realize they can't walk all on you. Why do you guys allow women to mistreat you and ration out the pussy? Man, that doesn't even make any sense, man. I wish guys, gentlemen, I wish a woman would, man. I told you ask versus task, and it can't be sex. But if you're dealing with a woman that can't do the things you ask her to do, she's not going to give you any sex, dog. The world doesn't work that way. The world does not work that way. And I know a lot of y'all guys think the world works that way, but it doesn't. These women don't have to do anything for you young men. Okay? All right? Sir, please, nobody's bashing women. Tell me, did I say hit a woman? Did I, motherfucker? Did I say harm a woman? Did I say shake a woman? All I said was leave the woman. So tell me, how am I bashing? I want you to tell me before I kick you the fuck out. Tell me how I am bashing women by telling these guys to have some self-dignity and respect. Tell me how I'm bashing. Did I say raise your voice? Did I say mistreat her? Did I say yell at her? Did I say that? No. So tell me. Yeah, get your fucking ass on. Get the fuck out this room. Fuck out of here. Sitting here with that silly ass shit. See that? See, they want to call it bashing when I'm saying get rid of her. That's not bashing. I'm not telling these men to harm women, yell at them, treat them bad and make them feel like they're small. You get rid of that shit. A woman needs to know that you don't fuck around, gentlemen. I'm serious. She needs to know that she cannot move the way she moves around those suckers. That's not, gentlemen, that's not bashing a woman. That's saying, I'm going to give you the free will to move the way you want to move. And if you're not moving the way I need you to move, then I am not the right man for you. There will be no games. There will be no manipulation. Hold on, let me grab this call real quick. Area code, 970. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? 970 going once. 970 going twice.
Hi.
970.
Hi there. I just wanted to ask a question.
What is your name, sir? God damn it. Can you not hear me? Let me slow this down. What is your name?
Travis.
Travis. How are you doing, Travis? Now, what is your question, Travis? How can I help you?
My question is related towards relationship issues. And my question is if you feel like you're being held down by somebody, or if you feel like they have a lot of control over your life, but you don't know how to escape from that control.
Okay, Travis.
How do you deal with the...
Great question. Great question. Travis, how old are you, buddy? How old are you?
I'm 22.
Okay, Travis. So, when we were kids, my parents taught us about stranger danger. Meaning that if a guy drives up in a white fucked up ass van and says, hey, my little kitty cat is missing, can you get my van and help me find her? There's candy and ice cream in there. Wouldn't my stranger danger scent go off to know that I need to get away from that person?
It would.
Okay. So what I'm asking you as a grown ass man, when are you going to know what disrespect is? When are you going to learn disrespect?
I mean, I already do know what disrespect and respect is.
No, you don't.
I do understand why you're asking me this question.
No, listen, please listen. You don't. I'm going to tell you why. See, if you know what disrespect is, you would know what to do when you're disrespected. But when you don't believe in yourself, young man, you don't love yourself, you don't put yourself first, you allow anybody to walk all over you because they know you don't respect yourself, sir.
So kind of like walking on eggshells.
Right, because you don't respect yourself. You're saying, how do you walk away? What do you mean, how do you walk away?
Well, the relationship problem that I am referring to is with parents. So like family relationships.
Okay,
so if you feel like
caller, I don't give a fuck if it's your mom, your dad, your sister, your brother, your dog, a elf, a unicorn, or a smurf. Disrespect is disrespect, is it not?
It is.
So if your mom or dad are disrespecting you, mom and dad, I love you, but you cannot talk to me like that anymore. And if you continue to talk to me like this, then I'm going to remove myself out of your life. What is so wrong with saying that?
There's nothing wrong with saying that, and I've actually thought about that before.
No.
I
We
just
don't
feel
think.
like
No.
I'm controlled by
Sir,
their narratives and by their opinions. And
No. You are controlled by their influence as long as you're under their roof till the age that you leave their house. Never let your mother, as a grown man, tell you how to date women. She should not come in your house, tell you how your furniture should be. She has no right to tell a king. Who the fuck is to tell the king how to be the king other than the king, caller?
Only the king can be the king.
Right. So your mother can birth a king, but she cannot tell a king how to move unless the king asks. And even if you ask, you make the final decision as king. So what I'm saying is, I'm not trying to pin you against your parents. This is not what this is about. What this is about is you drawing a line in your sand and saying, I demand respect from you, dad or mom. You cannot, gentlemen, look. Listen. Young man, listen to me. You listen to me, big guy?
Yes, I am.
Okay, I appreciate you calling and all this. I'm going to talk to you. I got you, buddy. In life, there's this thing called a cut, okay? And what the cut is that a young boy at some time has to cut the umbilical cord off of mommy, the mental one, because she will never do it. You will always be her baby. I don't give a fuck if you're 50, 60, or 70 years old. You'll always be her baby. But as a young man, there has to be a point that you cut the mental umbilical cord and stop relating to mommy and start making your way as a man by not relating to mommy. Didn't say you didn't love mom. I'm not trying to say that you should stop loving your parents. I'm not saying that. I'm saying there has to come a point that you have to demand respect, young man. Because you're not going to get it if you don't demand it. Does that make any sense?
It does.
And what I'm saying is like, mom, is it your mom or your dad doing this shit?
It's pretty much a little bit of both.
Okay, mom and dad, hey, let's go meet. I want to take y'all out on a steak dinner. We got to talk. And you sit your parents down and you say, Mom, Dad, I first want to say I love you and I appreciate everything you have done for me. You have fed me, clothed me, you've helped me with school. You have done all these wonderful things. And for that, I will always be grateful to you. I will always love that. But Mom and Dad, that's not what this is for. I am my own man. Wait a second. What are they fucking with you about before I say this? What are they asking of you that is a problem?
Well, they're not really asking me of anything, but it's more so of how I've been brought up. I've been brought around narcissism and kind of arguments and anger and sadness and just kind of learning to deal with these relationships and wondering if because I love them so much, if I should push them away or keep them in my life.
You deal with those relationships by not having relationships with emotional things. Listen, young man, T, there is nothing wrong with having emotions because we all have those. Happy, sad, those are fine. But you're talking about emotional things. That means somebody is bringing something out of you, and that's where the problem lies. Because, see, okay, you love your parents, which is great. But because you love them, you feel that if I demand them to respect me, I feel like I'm being a bad son. And you're not.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
Okay, I'm good at what I do. I got you. Listen, you are your own man. There is nothing wrong with saying, Mom, you can't. Wait, is your mother and dad yelling at you?
No, nothing like that.
Okay, your mom and dad, they're not yelling at. What are they doing?
So it's kind of hard for me to explain. Apologies. I have trouble explaining things on the spot.
Sir, you're a grown-ass man. You're not 5 years old. What are they doing, dog? You can do. Okay, listen. Here's part of the problem. If you can't explain what the fuck they're doing to frustrate you so much, then you're just a gump, and they're just gonna pick on you. What is going on?
The trauma that I grew up with and the emotional damage.
Okay, stop right there. Stop right there.
Followed.
Do you have a therapist?
I don't.
Okay, you might need therapy, young man, because there was something that they were doing to you on a mental basis that broke you. Okay. Now, I know this is going to sound crazy, but every guy needs to be broken. And what I mean by being broken, you need another break. What's happening to you is not a bad thing. I actually think it's a good thing. You want to know why I think it's a good thing?
Please tell me.
Because it should force you to make a decision as a man. Am I going to let these people keep bullying me, or am I going to stop letting them bully me? The end. This is good. They should try to pull your punk card, disrespect you, and traumatize you. You're a grown man now. It is time to shit or get off the pot, dude. It's up to you. This is good.
I appreciate you answering my questions.
Well, sir, if you need therapy, get some therapy. But what I'm saying is, as a man, the bully is always going to bully you as long as you tell the bully, keep bullying me. You have got to draw a line in the sand and stop allowing people to walk all over you. Grow a pair of nuts and say, I love you, but I love me that much more, and you can't talk to me that way. I'm not your child anymore. You can't bully me. You can't tell me what to do. Now, are you living with your parents?
Yes, I am.
Oh, shit. Sir, why are you living with your parents? Now I got to take all that away from you. They're allowed to do what the fuck they want. It's their house. And you know what it sounds like? They're trying to get you the fuck out their house. Why are you living with your parents?
I have nowhere else to go. I don't have any knowledge. I have no job experience. I have no driver's license. My whole life, I've been in institutions and in jail and in juvenile hall.
Oh, my God.
I've just always been kind of treated as a black sheep because I've been different, because of my anger and because of my sadness. And I just feel like I've been kind of treated differently.
I can't tell you to get in the military. You have got to find. Do you have any friends?
I do, but like you said earlier, stranger danger, you know. But how do you make friends without meeting a couple of strangers, you know?
Well, no, I'm
you
saying,
don't really know people until you get to know them.
Do you have any? You don't have any friends?
I do.
So why can't you move and live with your friends and start that way?
Because they also live with their parents because they've gone through the same things that I've gone through.
All right, look, dog, look. Ask your parents to get some therapy. Because if you don't have, the problem is, dude, you have really fucked your life up so bad, dog. Going to jail and all the other stuff. You gotta. I say you just gotta get some security. You gotta find a job. You gotta be a man, dude. You gotta learn how to be a man. And you know what? Whatever your parents are doing, you know why they're doing it? Because they're saying I'm not gonna say it because it's gonna hurt you that much more. Never mind. I don't want to say it. Just dog, you're 22 years old, dog. You're 4 years past your graduating class. They got 4 years on you, dog. Please get your life together, please, okay?
I'll try to.
All right, good luck to you, buddy. We'll throw you back in. Thank you for the call, sir. Thank you. I couldn't say that. I didn't want to. He's already beat down. I didn't want I didn't want to bring him down. I mean, the game. Look, guys, he ain't ready for this, dog. He's living with his parents. He's 22 years old. I can't, man. All right, so let us keep continuing. As I said before, gentlemen, when a woman should know that you don't play games, and anything that she does that you find disrespectful, you will remove yourself out of her life without marriage counseling, without begging, without bartering, without manipulating. You don't play. And that's something that most of you young men don't know how to do very well. Okay? No, see, stop. Why y'all fucking victims, man? Stop being a bitch. Dating is not hard. Let me grab this call real quick. 602, what's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you? 602 going once, 602 going twice, 602 last time. Goodbye. All right. So anyway, getting back to what I'm saying, back to you, Town Hall. Listen. This is why women won't date you. Why do y'all act like women? Why do you act so fucking soft? Why is your pussy so tight? This doesn't make any sense. The math is not mathing. Last time, 602, I'm going to ask you 3 more times. 602, what is your name, sir? Going once. 602, what is your name? Going twice. 602,
Hey,
what is
man,
your
what's
name?
up, man?
What
man?
is your
It's Jay
name?
Money here, man. It's Jay Money.
Sir, what is your question?
It's Jay Money, man.
What is your question, sir? Sir, can you turn on the background, please?
Hey, listen, man.
Can you turn down the
Listen,
background, please? I'm going to hang this fucking phone up.
Listen, man.
Goodbye. I don't ever see that. See how simple that is? See how simple that is? You instruct these motherfuckers to do something. They don't do it. You dismiss them. Fuck you, Jay Money. Get your high ass off this fucking phone. This is what I'm saying to y'all, man. Y'all see how easy it is to get rid of motherfuckers? I asked for his name. I told him to turn down the background. And he persisted to run his goddamn mouth. See how easy that is? Oh, you're a woman. Well, I don't know if you're a woman, so you're a woman. Let's see this feminine excuse you're making. Oh, you're talking about men like him. Oh. No, well, hold on. No, now. So now I got to flip it on you. Because hold on. Let me see what this motherfucker. Sir, what do you want, sir? What is your question? What is your question? I'm gonna ask you one last time. I'm gonna block you. What is your question? I don't have.
Listen, man.
I'm not listening. No, bye. I don't have to listen to a motherfucking thing. You need to listen to me. You're calling to my show, bitch. I don't need to listen to you, motherfucker. Fuck you. Fuck you think this is? Now let me talk to this lady right here. Now, let me show you why you're the problem if you're a woman. You know the guy's all fucked up because you're so desperate for a husband, you bypass all the mistakes he's making. So what the fuck are you talking about? Ladies, y'all got to stop, man. Don't sit here and pin it on these guys when you're the one that's fucked up just as he is. You make the choice to move him in. So what are you talking about? Men like him. What do you mean men? What about women like you? You know he ain't shit, but yet most of y'all women fuck with ain't shit dudes. What the fuck are you talking about? Let me keep going. No. It's not about right or wrong. It's about what it is. And what I'm saying is that you know if you with a fucked up man and you open your legs and let him nut in your with no rubber on, that's on you. And if you are pregnant, you know you can do the buyout. You don't have to keep the baby. But don't try to trap him with that because it ain't going to work. So, as I am, as I was, I try to show you guys the game is not hard or complicated. It's pretty easy when y'all learn this thing. But gentlemen, let's get back to the victim here. Here's the victim telling you how powerful women are.
Okay, I'll do it. What do I got to do? Take out the trash, do the dishes? I am there. I'll mow the lawn. Hell, I'll freaking paint the whole damn house. Let's do it. Suddenly you find yourself working for sex. You are...
Wait a second. Wait. Is this not a choice? Guys, I wish a woman, man, guys, look, I've got rid of women for less. I wish a woman would, man. Man, come on, dog. Tell me I don't know and see if I don't get rid of you. Tell me I'll think about it and see if I don't get rid of you. Tell me that you don't know, you're not sure, and see if I don't dismiss you. Gentlemen, I am telling you, this is not as hard as you guys think it is. We don't, as men, we don't fuck around. We don't play. Oh, sure, honey, I'll do the trash if that gives me sex. Man, bitch. Now you're dirty macking. Now she's got you like a little puppy dog when you should have been like, well, you know what, this ain't working. It was good while it lasted. And we will go over, once I'll see you in court, we'll go over the child support, and that's it. See how that shit work, guys? But look how he's a victim in all this shit. Listen to this shit.
Paying for it in a way. Your wife has become like the pimp and the prostitute all in one. Like she's calling the prices. And
gentlemen, I keep telling y'all, this is why I gotta stop worshiping pussy. Because the moment she realizes you tight pussy motherfuckers are worshiping her, she's gonna call the shots and the rules. She's gonna call the shots and she's gonna call the rules. I don't know if this is a real call, but I'll take it for 1 second. Let me grab it. 989, what is your name and what's your question, sir? Oh shit. I'm sorry. Oops, I accidentally hung up on him. Fuck, I'm sorry. I hit the wrong button. I'll call him back. That was on me. I'll call him back. I'm sorry. I'll call him back. Actually hung up. That was on me. That was on me. I hit that was on me. I'll call him back. I accidentally hung up. What's your name, Colin? What's your question?
Hey man, listen, man.
What is your name, sir, and what is your question? Okay, you don't have
DJ,
a question?
Man.
Okay, well, you have a good day, sir, and we wish you the best in your endeavors. Okay, so if you don't have a question, I want to talk to you. Area code 310. What is your name and what is your question? 310 going once. 310 going twice.
My question.
What is your name? What is your name?
My name.
All right, I gotta let you go.
John-
No, I gotta let you go. Hey, get back in school, watch some SpongeBob, and holler at me when you're 18, young man. You're too young. Your nuts ain't dropped. We cannot talk to children. You've got to be 18 years or older. You sound like you just got done watching Dora the Explorer, kid. Your nuts have got to drop here. We cannot talk to children. You have to be 18 years or older. 18 years or older, okay? Yeah, y'all guys got to be a little bit older. I can't talk to children, gentlemen. You got to be a grown ass man, dude. I can't talk to children. Your nuts ain't dropped yet, kid. I'm not trying to be mean to you, dog, but you just sound like you're. And if you are older, you're too broken. I can't help you. You're fucked. God damn. Woo. But again, a woman has every right, gentlemen, I'll say it again. A woman has every right to tell you no. She is allowed to say no. She's allowed to withhold sex. That is her birthright. That's her right because it's her body. But gentlemen, as I say, for all you guys out here, this is why it is very important that you guys not allow women to control you or manipulate you. If you are allowing someone to control you or manipulate you, this is not conducive. It is not knocking women. This is not tearing women down. I'm saying you guys, you've got to have a standard. And your standard is I'm not rocking with you like that, man. We ain't moving this way. We're not gonna move this way. You know what? If you don't want to have sex with me, then I'm fine. That's all I'm saying. And I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. It was great knowing you. Guys, as a man, listen, the most dangerous motherfucker in the world to a woman is the one that can say no and the one that can say goodbye. And if you can't say no to her and you can't say goodbye to her, then she will always see you as a tight pussy, weak thinking male that she can walk all over with. Gentlemen, y'all got to soak this game up. You don't have to hit them, punch them, slap them, beat them, or be mean to them. You should be able to say no to them and walk away from them.
And doing the deed, and you are paying with your labor. Yes, that's exactly what's happened. And even that becomes more and more rare. Yeah, even after like doing all the work, you know, you think, okay, well, I got to become a better guy, you know, so I want to read some books about relationships.
I always show you the belt because I'm undefeated in this. I always show you the belt. I'm so undefeated in this. Guys, I talk to you about things that no one talks to you on. Your reality is so important. I'm going to ask you guys a simple question. It's a thinking, and it's going to sting a little bit of you guys out here. It's going to sting, but a person that cannot make decisions, has no influence, cannot fuck, cannot tell a woman what to do, fears change, gentlemen, has self-doubt, has no self-image, has no self-standard, overthinks, has a need for validation, has social anxiety, fear, failure, and rejection. What the fuck do you think is going to happen if he reads a book on relationships? How is that going to help him? Gentlemen, when you read something from the reality that you're in, it will not work. It will not work. I'm telling you. That is why I always said this since the 90s. I've been doing this. I've been telling y'all, you have nothing but books that are collecting dust in your house or your apartment right now that you are looking to fear, self-worth, and all this other stuff, and it's not working. You want to know why it's not working? Because if you have a tight pussy and you're reading something to become a man through the lens of a tight pussy, you're not going to learn anything. You're not going to learn anything, gentlemen. This is why it's so hard for you guys to get past and learn things and grow and evolve, because your world, you feel so safe and so secure in a loser mentality that you rather be a loser than a winner. And how do I know this? Most of you guys, I put you in a position with the Halloween game, and you guys are too chicken shit to do that because you don't really want women. You say you do, but you're not doing anything to put yourself in the position to get women. So in your world and in your reality, this is why things are not working for you, because your mindset, you guys out there, you're not committed to yourselves. See, a woman needs to see a man that commits to himself, but you're not committing to yourselves. You're not. You're not. And what I'm saying to all of you guys out here, if you are not committing to yourself, think about the circle. I told you to draw 2 circles. Look at that first circle. That first circle is where you are at right now. That is your reality. You created it. But you're not going to leave it because it's all you know. And because it's all you know, it's a safe place. You'll never want to go past that reality because you never want to believe in yourself. Because believing in yourself means that you are actually going to destroy the reality that you're in. You're going to create a new reality in which you fucking love yourself. See, y'all thought I was going to say something about the woman. It's about you committing to loving yourself, committing to adoring yourself, committing to protecting yourself, your kingdom, your throne, your sperm, your legacy, your bloodline, your last name, your laws, your rules, your codes, your principles, your mission statement, your legacy statement, everything in between. There is a commitment to you, unlike anything that people don't tell you about. This is why y'all have so many problems. You don't commit to yourself. You're too busy complaining. There's too many obstacles. There's always problems. You want to quit. You feel like it's not fair. Women get to do that and all this other stuff. Guys, y'all don't even know what it means, guys. Gentlemen, I'm telling you, for someone that did it at 9 years old. So if I can do it at 9, y'all could do it right now. See, committing means that whatever I'm committing to is worthwhile. And for many of you guys, you don't commit to yourself because you believe you're not worthwhile, so you're not going to commit to yourself. This is not about being interested in something. Fuck that. Your commitment has to be about, man, me versus the world. It's about me, not you, me. I'm saying, I mean, you, me, not me, you, if that makes any sense. I'm saying to all you guys out here, you young men have to commit and make the decision to burn the fucking bridges and the ships of fear, anxiety, and excuses. You got to leave the reality that you're in. You're not going to get anywhere. You've got to get rid of the destination you keep going back to, and that's the past. You've got to move forward, eyes forward, going into the unknown, going into the darkness, going into the bullets, going into the cave, going into the burning building because your building is on fire because you can't even put it out. What I am saying to you, 1111, thank you. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Hold on, ladies. We always do this. Hold on 1 second, ladies. Just got to take a moment. Just give me a second, guys. It's 11:11. All the ladies out there, we want to say all the ladies out there, please take a moment, ladies. Go and let me go ahead and show you, ladies. Ladies, please go in your drawer. Grab your Willie Mammoth 3000, your butterflies, your roaches, your wasps, whatever you want to do to rub yourself. Rub it 3 times and make a wish. It is 11:11, ladies. It is. Okay. But getting back to what I was saying, guys, I'm saying that most of you guys, you don't commit. Well, I lied. See, I was wrong. You commit to making excuses. You commit to hating yourself. You commit to being lazy. You commit to being a victim. So you do make commitments from your reality, but how is one that commits on hating himself going to be able to love himself in a world that is built upon hating yourself? Gentlemen, I keep telling y'all, this is why we keep telling y'all, and I am the only one that tells you, this is why for 9 months and 28 days, that I had January 31st, for 9 months and 28 days, you motherfuckers have wasted your life away, only to repeat it on December 31st at 11:59 and 11:59 and 50 seconds. When that bullshit ball is dropping, you're like, I commit. I'm going to commit to myself. This is going to be my year. Fuck, it ain't going to be your year. This is why you'll never do anything, because no one's ever told you the secret of the sauce. You're not supposed to win. You can't win from a defeatist mindset. You can't win when you hate yourself. You can't win from the reality that you're in. You're trying to build a house on a weak foundation, and it doesn't work that way. See, your reality is comfort. You find comfort in making excuses. You find comfort in poor me. Oh, it's the woman's fault. Oh, my pee hurt. Oh, she wants a man that's 15 foot tall. He's green. It says ho, 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 green giant. And oh my God, he has to have an elephant cock. And that's not fair. And he's got to ride a dragon. All you motherfuckers making all these fucking excuses. So why do you think when you watch something that makes you feel good, but you don't commit to it? Because you can't commit in the reality that you're in. Nobody's going to tell you this shit. You don't believe me? Look at your life right now. 9 months and fucking 28 days ago, what did you do when that ball was dropping? 5 and 4. Today is going to be all the quake we forgot. Right? Y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. You know what? It's a new year. It's a new me. The same shit you said in 2023. The same shit you said in 2022. And then you sit around here saying, damn, am I ever going to change? No, motherfucker, you're not. You want to know why? Because you're not supposed to know the secret. See, in order for the marketers and advertisers to use you and manipulate you, and the women who don't actually use you and manipulate you, it's the marketers and advertisers that use the women to manipulate you. But in order to do that, hey, you're not allowed to be a free thinker. Shit, what the fuck you mean free think? Wait. Oh, no. Gentlemen, I've even told you guys, because I don't ever make fun of slavery, but I honestly tell you guys this. Even back in the day when slavery was abolished, some slaves stayed on the plantation because they couldn't handle freedom. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I'm free to go where well, not actually free, because there was some fucked up shit in the South, but you know what I mean. But I'm saying that even when you have freedom, sometimes you don't want to go towards that freedom because the unknown is scary. Because the unknown, see, if all you know are the mental chains that you put on your plantation. So watch this. There is no man holding you back. You're holding yourself back. There is no figment of your imagination, because if the man is holding you back, let's go knock on his door right now and let's go fuck him up. Hey, let's all go. Give me his address. Let's go fuck him up. Now, for all you guys out here, as I say to all you young men out here soaking this up, listen, I know it's scary to go outside of your comfort zone because it's going against the current at this point. And in your mind, you think it's going to be difficult and discomfort. But let me show you motherfuckers something. Watch this, guys. I'm going to show you something. And once I show you this, you can never make the excuse again. Okay? All right? So for all you young men out there was a time that you used to ride your little bitch-ass bike with some training wheels. And y'all know what I'm talking about. Training wheels. That means that you had 2 little fucking wheels on your bike to make sure you had balance so you don't fucking fall over. So your little shitty 4-year-old ass is, I'm riding the bike, I'm so excited. Okay? Until one day, mom or dad took the training wheels off, took you out of your comfort zone. How the fuck am I gonna ride this bike? I mean, you're going to get on it one time and you're going to be so freaked out. You're going to get on it and you're going to go like this. Whoo. And man, when you hit that ground, like some of you guys, you're going to cry. Oops. Some of you guys are going to cry. You're going to be upset. It's going to be painful and shit. And your mommy, sometimes your mom will like get you some cookies and shit and say, we're not going to ride the bike today. But some of your parents will say, get your ass back on that bike. And then you'll get on the bike again, gentlemen. And because you fell on the left side of your body, you're going to try to shift the weight to the right side and you're going to fall that way maybe. Bam. Get back on that bike to where you start to balance your weight while you're pedaling, while you're steering. And then all of a sudden, you're gonna get that down, and you know we're gonna crash next because you're gonna forget to brake, and you're gonna crash again. So then, gentlemen, once you know how to balance, once you know how to pedal, once you know how to steer, and once you know how to brake, then you start the process of riding a bike because it starts to be your beginning. Hold on, watch this. I'm gonna show y'all some shit. You ride the bike because it begins your beginning. Hold on, let me grab this call real quick. Hold on. Let me grab this call. Area code 786. What's your name and how can I help you?
Yo,
What's your name, sir? How can I help you?
I saw you on the YouTube.
Okay,
Live.
look, kid, get off the phone. Go watch some SpongeBob. You're too young. Get off. No children. Go watch SpongeBob, Dora the Explorer. Kid, get the fuck out of here. You're too young. Get off. Stop. No children. Anyway, getting back to what I'm saying, gentlemen. Once you learn how to ride a bike, that's not the end. Now watch what I'm saying. Once you believe in yourself that you can ride a bike, then you start to get cocky and arrogant. You don't just ride the bike. You start to say, well, shit, my balance is so good, I can ride this bitch with no hands. I can ride this bike and pop a fucking wheelie. I can jump off a curve. Hell, I can put my friend on the handlebar and one on the back and still have balance. You have then learned the skill, but the skill has to start with you being discomfort and being in your zone. That's what I'm saying to you young men. And that's the difference in the game. And that's what we always try to teach all you young men, to have the understanding of this. Because, gentlemen, once you are able to have understanding of understanding, you don't know what your capabilities are. But you can never get anywhere if you commit to being lazy, you commit to backing down, and you commit to being problematic. Okay? The passion has to come from the person that is tired, being sick and tired of being sick and tired. How many years do you want to be the same fucking person and get walked all over and lose with women and things? How many years? How many years, gentlemen? I ask you guys. Because the beautiful thing about the control that women will never have over a man is that when a woman recognizes a man, that means she recognizes a person that commits to the commitment of oneself to a level of focus where I am zoomed in on me. I know what I need to do. I know what I need to say. And if she is not on my program, I will dismiss her out of my life. But as I tell you nasty motherfuckers, it can't be sex. Because anything you're doing that has sex attached to it, then you're being disingenuous. I'm just saying that to y'all guys. Very important to understand that. You've got to commit to being one thought, one mind, one way. That is the single-minded mindset we're always talking about. That you take risks because you know the possibilities of what you can be is out there, but how do I get out there? You can't do it yourself. You've already tried for how many years and you're still the same person. Can't do it yourself. That is why there's always been a master and a teacher since the dawn of time. Whether it's a carpenter, a baker, a blacksmith, there is always someone passing down the knowledge and information to someone who doesn't know. But for you guys out there, you can't gain knowledge if you don't commit to yourself. Because there is no quitting. when you're a man. You don't quit. You don't make excuses. You've got to commit to the things that make you you. And these commitments are the things that women need to see in you, the skills that you have. I commit to myself. What does that mean? In simple terms, I love myself. I love myself to stay with you when you treat me the way I deserve to be treated. And I love myself to leave you even if there's going to be pain. Listen to me. Guys, whew. Gentlemen, we used to call them, I used to tell y'all in the late 90s when I was doing this stuff, Captain Kirk decisions. Guys, I used to watch Star Trek, the 60s version. Well, I still watch all that. I'm a Trekkie. Watch Star Wars too, but you got to make decisions, man. And sometimes the decision you're going to make is going to fucking suck. That means, man, dog, man, look at that ass. Look at her, man, dog, man, oof. I'm this close to hitting it, but she's disrespecting me. She's showing up late. She's wasting my time. She's challenging my authority. She's questioning me. I got to let that motherfucker, I got to let her go. Oh, it's going to sting. But guys, ooh, it's like a head. What do they call brain freeze? It's like brain freeze. It's going to sting for a second, but it's going to go away. But you have to be willing to walk away from any and everybody. That's the commitment. That it is a ironclad contract that cannot be changed. And that is a promise to love yourself above all things. Loving yourself and putting yourself first. Because most people tell you you're not allowed to do that. Society wants you to love everything but you. So when you love everything but yourself, you create broken commitments to yourself. And the moment God, get your crayons out. Because I'm gonna give you all the secret why it doesn't work for you. Okay? This is the Krabby Patty formula. All right, listen, gentlemen. The moment, and this is what y'all do, and this is gonna be the answer to why you can't do it on your own. The moment you make a commitment to yourself, a promise to yourself, whatever you do, commit to yourself, balls dropping, commit to yourself, okay? The moment you break that commitment, you are sending a message to your mind that you are unable to follow through with the promises you make for yourself. So why the fuck would your body or your mind want to work with you? Why would I commit to you when all you do is on paper? You know, today I'm going to be strong. See a woman. Oh, I'm not going to talk to her. Oh, today I'm going to talk to women today. See a woman. Oh, I'm not going to talk to her. Every single day. This is why I keep telling y'all. This is why the game is only for the select few and not the many. The moment, gentlemen, I will say it again. The moment, gentlemen, you break your commitment, which is all day, every fucking day, what message are you sending yourself? You're saying, I'm full of shit because I can't even follow through with the promises I made for myself. Get the fuck out of here. You know what your mind says? You know what? Fuck that. He's just talking shit. Man, he's saying, oh, yeah, hey, you know what? Oh, here he come again. Here we go again. Wait, when is it? December? All right, here we go again. Let's just wait for this motherfucker to make this bullshit-ass commitment only to break it. Gentlemen, the only way your reality is going to work for you is you've got to prove that you are worth working for. And you cannot do it. Your reality right now, as we talk right now, is nothing but broken fucking commitments. That's all it is, gentlemen. I'm not being mean to y'all. I'm keeping it a buck. It's nothing but broken commitments. It's nothing. How, if you lie to the person you love more than anything, how can you get the love of a woman? If you're lying to yourself, how do you lie to? Guys, at 9, I made that commitment. At 9 years old, I said to myself, I want to be a student of the game. 9 years old. Yeah, I told you I was getting women and shit like that, but I wasn't like getting them though, the way I'm doing with the game. But I committed myself because I wanted this shit so bad. And and then when you do a commitment for a woman, it is the same thing as not committing to yourself. The game is not about women, and you should not commit yourself or bring a woman in your commitments. Your commitments are yours and yours alone. But if you commit to yourself as a pussy, it ain't gonna work. I told you can't cheat the game. I keep telling y'all guys try to cheat the game. You cannot cheat the game. You cannot do that. A lot of you guys will always be distracted. When you try to cheat the game, you'll always be distracted. That's why nothing works for you guys, because you're not actually committing to yourself. You're committing to the pussy versus committing to yourself. And when women recognize that, they don't respect you. Gentlemen, write this down. Write this down. It's very important. Get your crayons out. Write this down. Write this down. It's very important, gentlemen. Please write this down. Here we go. Listen. I'm going to tell you why it's so difficult, because a lot of y'all guys think it should be difficult. And I'll tell you exactly why. Your reality is nothing but negative thoughts and negative habits. Okay, that's first circle. Remember, that's circle number 1. We have 2 circles. The circle that you're in right now. But let me show you something. Every time you break that commitment to yourself, you strengthen the reality that you're in. You root yourself deeper in the weeds. We got to pull. You're the weed. We've got to pull you out of this reality that you're in. To love yourself, to commit to yourself. The women are going to come. I promise you they'll come. And when you learn game, they'll come. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, for all you guys out here, that you don't understand that this is why it's so hard. Think of it like this. Every time that you have lied to yourself, it's like you're digging a hole. And right now you're in the Grand Canyon right now, trying to look up and get out. You can't. You can't. And this is why game is so important, because in order to overcome the cycle, gentlemen, listen, in order to overcome this, each and every one of you young men have got to recognize. God, I hope y'all writing this down. You have to recognize the difference between 2 things. There is a difference in committing to yourself because you love yourself, or you want to love yourself, and you want to get in this game and be a student of the game and have your square and reap the rewards of men. That's one thing. Okay, that's when you actually love yourself. But for a lot of you guys out here, you commit just merely being interested in something, meaning pussy, women, fucking, dating, relationships. That's not a commitment because that's outside of you. Remember, when you are interested in something, that's outside of you. Look, I'm interested in video games, outside of me. I'm interested in these new pair of shoes, outside of me. I'm interested in that polo, that watch, outside of me. But I commit to myself, me, internal. Y'all see what I'm saying? Think about what I'm saying. Think about y'all right now. This is why y'all not getting women. This is why y'all having problems with women, because no one's actually telling you this motherfucking game right here. You can't break. This is why you're 9 months and 28 days in, because you're committing to things outside of yourselves. You're not committing to yourself. Because when you're merely interested in something, you have a foggy idea of what it takes to achieve the desired outcome. That's a desired outcome versus you be the outcome. A man is nothing but an outcome. That's what I keep telling you. But if you're desiring something outside of yourself, some ass and titties, which is good, gentlemen, there lies the problem, then you are never committing to yourself. You're committing to the woman. In other words, what I'm saying is that you don't know what you're getting your ass into. Oh, wow, she texted me. That means she wants to fuck me. Wow, she smiled at me at the gym. That means she wants to have sex with me. Listen to you what the fuck y'all say to yourselves, and then you wonder why they don't want to fuck with you. Why would a woman want to fuck with someone that has a tight pussy? I keep telling y'all that. Come on, man. Let's think about that shit. Come on. Come on, guys. Guys, I just tell you, I'm just asking y'all to think. Come on, man. Come on, guys. This is why the game is so important. Because I'm trying to get you to gain clarity so you can decide whether or not you, not your mom, not your dad, not your dog, not your friends, and anything else you use as an excuse, do you have what it takes to commit to an infinite journey? Woo! Infinite. Fuck you mean, Steve? Infinite. Infinite journey. You're never going to reach the mountaintop, man. You will never reach the mountaintop in your lifetime until your life is no longer yours. Meaning when your heart stops or your lungs stop pumping air in you, that is when you reach your mountaintop. Because it is at that moment where you can no longer evolve. I said a journey, a endless journey. It never ends. You have no idea. You are not even tapping in to the greatest resource that you have. Okay? The greatest resource that you have, gentlemen, is you. You are the greatest resource. But you don't know what you're getting yourself into. Because what is a sacrifice? A sacrifice is I've got to sacrifice fear. I've got to sacrifice rejection. I got to sacrifice excuses. I got to sacrifice being lazy. I got to sacrifice worshiping women, worshiping pussy, and being a desired outcome. You got to sacrifice those things or it's never going to work. And you know your truth. I don't know your truth, but y'all know why you are the same, because you can't do that. You can't. The sacrifices that you guys make, you must make those things to follow through to your actions to the unknown. But what is the unknown? Gentlemen, what is the unknown? You are the unknown. So how can you be afraid of you? If you are the unknown, how can you worry about you? Don't you want to have Christmas every day or feel like Halloween is like tonight? That feeling of recognizing the new you tomorrow, you're going to be a brand new man. But for many of you guys out there don't commit to yourselves. You don't commit on anything but lies and false expectations. And this is why y'all can't grow. This is why the game is exclusively for the very few. Because if you can't grow as a man, you will never be seen as one. And this is why women don't want to fuck with you. This is why if they do fuck with you, they mistreat you and y'all have problems and issues. You must gain clarity by being a student and learn this game and soak this up. Because y'all are too busy trying to gain clarity to what I can do to get some pussy. So you've already manipulated yourself by making it about women. You're already manipulated. So that means you walk out your door, you see a woman, you're already manipulated. You can't get out of this. Gentlemen, we're going to do about 15 more minutes. If you got a question, go ahead, put a Q. Got a call in, go ahead. We're about to wrap this joint up. But what I'm saying is this is why it's important to identify what it is you want to do, what you want to say, and what you want to be. 209, sir. What is your name, sir? And how can I help you? 209 going once. 209 going twice. 209 last time. Goodbye. Okay. See that Dave from Alabama? I do the same thing, Dave. I ask him 3 times. 3 times, Dave. I hope you see that, Dave from Alabama. I just don't cut him off. I just don't do that. I'll answer your text message in 1 second. Let me grab this last call. Well, not the last call. Let me see. 209 for the last time going once. 209. What is your name, sir? Can you get off your speakerphone and speak up like a man? What is your name?
I'm not on speaker.
Okay, what is your name?
My name is Rick.
What's your question, Rick?
I just want to know, so when I'm at work, my girl, she smokes all my weed and
Rick, how old are you, Rick?
she don't clean
Rick,
the
how old are
house.
you, Rick? Rick, how old are you?
33.
Okay, Rick, let me ask you a question. Why do you hate yourself so much? And where's your weak ass father at that has failed you? Where's your father at, Rick?
He's at the house. He's at his house.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. You need
Saturday.
I think tomorrow, I think you should take some time to thank him for making you an ain't shit kid, a worthless person. It's a shame that your father didn't have enough leadership and guidance in you to show you how to be a man, dog. And I'm not trying to be mean to you. Your father failed you, dog. So there's nothing I can do for you, dog. There's nothing I can do for you. I can't help weakness. So I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. Okay, Rick? You have a good day, sir. I can't help you. I'm dead ass serious. I'm not being mean. I can't help losers. 539, what's your name, sir? And what's your question? 539 going once. 539 going twice. See this, Alabama? 539 last time before I hang up. Okay.
Hello?
What is your name?
Hello?
What is your name and what's your question?
Hey, my name is Vera.
Your
And
name?
my question is,
Wait, how old are you? I hate to ask your age, but you sound like you're in high school or something.
oh no, I'm not. I promise. I'm actually 56.
What is your question?
So you were talking about women and men and relationships and all of that, and I was just going to say that, you know, sometimes women don't react the way that you think they will because they've been through a lot of trauma, just like men have been through a lot of trauma.
No,
you know?
okay, ma'am, I'll tell you this, to be honest, this might sting a little bit. If I find out you had any trauma, I'm not going to entertain you. If you've been in any trauma, you're wasting my time because I'm not dealing with that. But if I know that you are worth and you have some following skills, then we can help you. But I don't want to hear about that trauma. And I'm not being mean. That's a waste of my time. I'm not dealing with trauma. I will not deal with trauma.
I don't need to tell you about my trauma. I was just wanting to add something
Well,
to the
no, but
conversation.
man, but you're making an excuse. You're bringing up trauma, and that sounds like an excuse. When are you going to put your girl panties on and accept what is happening and learn how to be a grown up and learn how to follow a man and submit and serve him?
But you have to at first admit that the trauma has affected you, and then you put your girl panties on.
Wait. Well, okay, give me an example of a trauma.
Okay, so my mother was bipolar and schizophrenic. We were poor as fuck.
Okay, so wait. No, stop. Well, cry me a river. Just because you were poor as a kid, I know many people. Matter of fact, I'm watching some of Vince McMahon on Netflix. He was poor, and he turned out to be a billionaire. So what is the excuse for you? So
I'm not giving you an excuse. But you asked me.
Okay, but you're telling me because you were poor growing up. That's trauma.
No.
What's the trauma?
You asked me to tell you some of my trauma, and I started with the most obvious, and then I'm telling you there's other trauma. Everybody in my life that was dear to me, all my family, it has passed away. I'm all alone.
Okay,
so
ma'am, welcome to life. People born.
That.
No, you don't understand, because that's not trauma. That's understanding that people are going to be born and people are going to die. That's not trauma. That's just you got to accept this thing called life. That's not trauma. That's not trauma.
That can be traumatic for people.
Oh my God!
I'm sorry you don't realize that. But
no, I don't realize that because I'm a winner. I'm a winner. I don't look at that. I don't mourn. I celebrate them being on this planet. I'm not like you humans. I don't mourn people. Why am I going to sit and be sad? I can't control your life, your heart, your lungs. So why would I be sad?
Dude, you know what? You're incapable of having a comprehensive.
No, wait a second. Wait. You really. Just can't handle. What do you want me to? You want me to tell you what you want to hear? You want me to be like, wait.
You won't even let me get the words out.
No, because you want to know why? Because
apparently it's just all about you and all about what you believe is right.
Ma'am, it is about me, number one, but number two, I've got to teach people how to give you instructions and correction when you're saying this silly shit you're saying. You think I'm gonna let you say this stuff?
I'm not saying anything silly though. Every single person on the face of this planet has gone through bad times, and it affects them.
Okay,
emotionally.
wait. A bad time is not trauma. A bad time is not trauma. A bad time is not trauma.
Yeah. Going through hard times is trauma. That's facts. Psychologically, that's facts. If you don't want to accept that, that's on you. I mean, that's fine. But that's the fact of the matter, is that every single person on this planet goes through hard times. It affects them. They grow from it or they don't.
But that's not trauma. That's something that's happening
with you.
But that is something happening in your life. See, what I'm saying
what
is,
are we talking about?
If you had
what the fuck are we talking about? We're not talking about what happened in our lives.
If you had a man, he would clean you out and cleanse you of these weak, feminine ass excuses. They're bad things. That's not trauma. Trauma is going to Crystal Lake and all your friends getting murdered by an axe-wielding murderer and one to survive. That could be trauma. But the shit you're saying is something bad. That's not trauma.
Okay.
That's not trauma.
Okay, so
and how are you? Wait, stop. Wait, hold on.
Yeah,
Wait. How are you asking for the number if the number's right here? The fuck is
That's fine.
Okay, I'm listening to you. What's up? How are you asking for the number? The number's right here above me. I mean, in the middle. What's up, ma'am? I'm listening to you.
I didn't ask for the number. I dialed
I'm not talking. I got to multitask, ma'am. That's the thing I got to do because I'm doing this by myself. So how can I help you?
Well, don't come up with excuses. That's not my problem.
Wait a second. What excuse have I come up with? I've told you straight up.
I got to multitask. So you're telling me because you asked me directly, what is it? What happened in your past? So I was trying to tell you, and you immediately started attacking me.
Okay, ma'am. What happened in your past is none of my business.
But you asked me.
But
why did you ask me if it's none of your business?
I'm trying to show you that you're on an emotional swing, and I would just offer maybe eat some chocolate cake, and I promise that trauma would go away. all that emotional
Well,
shit.
why did you ask
You're
me?
just
I
fucking
mean, if you're
emotional.
gonna attack me like that,
I'm
that's on you,
I'm not
dude.
attacking you. I'm just saying
It
that.
seems to me like you
No,
have some
ma'am,
issues.
ma'am,
Really.
ma'am.
You have
wait,
issues.
ma'am, can I ask you a question? Do you think
Of course.
I don't tell guys to hit you women. I don't tell guys to yell at you women. I don't tell guys to shake or scream or do anything that's going to be harmful. So what do you mean I'm being mean to you? You can't handle me telling you I don't want to hear that whack ass shit that you're saying because that's not trauma. That's just you having a bad day. You touch your cat vittles, drink some wine, and you'll be fine.
You asked me a direct question. You said, "Tell me about some of the things that have came about in your life that have caused trauma." And I started to try to tell you, and you immediately went in on me.
I didn't go in on you. I'm trying to give you. I'm trying to give you leadership.
If you can't accept what
you
somebody's
know,
willing to
do you want to know?
share with you,
want to
that's on
know?
you.
Do you want to know my traumatic? Okay, I have trauma too. Can I tell you about my trauma? Can I tell you about my trauma?
Please.
Okay,
please.
So in 1983, the NFC Championship, Danny White, I think 82, Danny White dropped back and Dexter Manley went around Dave Butts, came right up the middle and sacked my favorite quarterback in the world, and he got a concussion, and Gary Hogaboom came in and we lost the championship. That's my trauma. The end. I'm fine now. See that? See how that works?
My God.
What? I just showed you my trauma. That was my trauma.
I feel bad for you. I feel bad for you.
What?
I'm sorry for you.
I just told you that was my trauma. Or the year before, Dwight Clark caught the ball over Michael Downs in the end zone when Joe Montana rolled out to the right. Oh my God, it was traumatic. But
I bet. Poor baby.
Right. So I'm fine though. You see that? My trauma's over with. See? So if I can get over my trauma, you can too.
Did it ever occur to you that other people don't assimilate certain information the way that you do?
Okay, it's none of my business what other people do or don't do. I'm saying if you were my woman, I would give you some kind of leadership because I don't want to hear that. And if you kept running off with that, I would dismiss you. That's all. See how simple that is?
Well, I'm not your woman. And quite frankly, I have chosen to be celibate for several years now and not be with a man because of people like you.
Wait a second. You got the nerve to say I'm child. Wait, man, hold on. Give me a second. You got the nerve to say I'm childish and you got a SpongeBob SquarePants cartoon on your thumbnail, bitch? Are we serious? Not you. Wait, quiet.
You're calling me childish, but you just called me a bitch.
Not you.
Dude, that's an actual picture of me.
Oh my God.
But it's an art filter that I love. It's
Wait
a Van
second.
Gogh
Is this
filter
you right here?
that a lot of people were
This
using.
is you? You're calling me childish?
So what? I mean, why do you care about that?
Why in the
Why
fuck
does
do
that
you have
affect you?
why do you have this thumbnail of a cartoon?
It's not a cartoon. That's really me. But it's an art character. It's like an art app for Van Gogh, and a lot of people were using it back whenever I posted that. And I really
that
don't
looks
give
like
a shit.
No, that looks like SpongeBob SquarePants, ma'am.
Okay, well, so then your ammo is to attack women, basically. Is basically
Ma'am,
what you're doing.
Okay,
now.
let me ask you a question. Tell me when have I said hit a woman, hurt a woman, shake a woman, yell at a woman? When have you ever heard me say that?
So you
When
think
have
that,
you ever heard me say
so
that?
you
When
think
have you
that-
heard me say that?
Can you let me answer?
No,
let me
you
answer?
tell me. Say never, because I tell these guys not to put their hands on you or anything. It's just leave you, dismiss you,
Can you
and
please,
leave.
but please let me answer?
Oh my
if we're
God.
having
Come
a
on.
conversation.
Oh my
Okay,
God.
so you're talking about physical. You're talking about physical abuse. What you're doing is mental abuse. If you're having people call in and then you're attacking them mentally about what they've gone through or about what they're calling you about, that's bullshit, man. You're
Okay,
fake.
all right.
You're
Do
a
you
fraud.
see why boys should never listen to women on learning how to be men? I'm sorry,
And you're misogynistic too.
This is being brought to you by Massengill.
That doesn't
This
surprise
is
me
being brought to you
whatsoever.
by Massengill for that cool, fresh feeling, ladies. Get a box of Massengill. Massengill. So listen, you have emotions, and I don't care about you and what you're saying. So
Then why are we still talking? Let's hang up the phone. Goodbye.
well, goodbye. Well, take your ass on. All right. Well, fuck. Goodbye. 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 602. What is your name, sir, and what's your question? 602 going once, 602 going twice.
Well, how you doing, man?
What is your name, sir, and what is your question?
Eric Williams, man.
All right,
hey,
Mr.
Man, my
Williams, what is your
man,
question?
what makes you think that you can disrespect women like you do?
Okay, are you fucking with me? Tell me what I said to disrespect women. Did your girl tell you to call in? Is your girl? Can I speak to your
you
woman?
calling a woman?
Can
no,
I speak
I'm
to your
just saying
woman?
how you do things.
Are
bro.
you
Don't
serious?
you got a mother?
Wait, no, sir. Wait, sir. Wait. Are you serious? Is this what we're doing?
I'm asking you a real question.
Oh my gosh! Wait,
that's
let
a
me see.
real ass question.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on a second. Oh my gosh! I'm sorry. Oops. Oh, wait. Where's it at? Oh, that's not it.
It's a real question.
I'm sorry I hurt your pussy. Please forgive me. I apologize to you, your mom, your auntie, and every woman in the world. I'm so sorry
that
this
ain't right,
bitch
bro.
ass
That's
guy
like
is
calling
calling
somebody's
in
mother a
because he
bitch,
wants
bro.
to fuck
You can't
you.
respect the woman or what she
Caller.
say and give a
Do you
bitch
understand
a-
some
you know
caller?
what I'm saying? You don't have to
Being
follow
a
me,
Captain
bitch.
Sable hoe is not gonna get you any pussy anytime soon.
I'm not
calling
Captain
me?
Sable hoe at all.
Wait. Here's the
At
bigger
all.
question.
I'm just
If
speaking
you
facts.
don't like what I'm saying, you've been listening to me for over a fucking hour. Why listen to me? If you don't like what the fuck I'm saying, go
bro,
you're not listening, bro.
You
I'm asking you,
you
bro.
disrespecting, bro. Like,
If I'm
be honest with
disrespecting him,
yourself.
bro. If I'm disrespecting him, why would you listen to me, bro? Fuck you. Get your
I'm
bitch
not.
ass
It's not
on,
that I'm
yo.
listening to you. I'm listening to you call.
Bye. Are you serious? The motherfucker. Hey guys, I promise you, his girl said, "Oh my God, he's making my pussy wet. Can you call him and defend every woman in the world?" Hey, bro, why are you so mean to women? I mean, don't you have a mother? I mean, would you talk that way to your sisters and your grandmother, bro? I got you, baby. I got this. I got you. Bro, why are you disrespecting women, bro? I mean, I can't make this shit up. The motherfucker, guys, I can't make this up. The motherfucker has been listening to me for hours. And you want to tell me because your pussy's hurting? I'm lost. The math is not mathing. I'm sorry. Hey, look, I'm sorry. Look, sir, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you want to take up for women, but again, oh no, why call back? Don't call. Why are you calling back? Sir, I need to ask your age now. Okay, how old are you before? You got to tell me your age. How old are you, sir? How old are you?
Hey, man.
How old are you, sir?
Man.
I'm asking how old you are.
Man,
How old are you?
Man, if I
How
see you in
old
real
are
life,
you?
I know
How
I'll smack
old
the
are
fuck out of
you? How
bro.
old are you?
I
How
know
old?
it's a fact.
Get the fuck off. See that? Bro, how old are you, man? Oh, dude, come on. Man, if you watch Tulsa King, man, I mean, the weed on there is like some prime weed, dude. It's like so fucking awesome, man. 209, what's your name and what's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Hey, what's up? This is Rick, man. I wanted to tell you a little bit.
Rick!
Yeah,
Why are
I
you
couldn't
mad,
talk
Rick?
loud
Okay,
earlier,
Rick.
but yeah,
Okay,
you said my dad was
Rick.
Rick. Couldn't remember.
If that's the case, Rick, why do you listen to someone you consider
So,
a bitch?
what I was asking
Okay,
you,
no,
bitch
Rick.
ass.
Goodbye. I did you a favor, Rick. I don't understand. What? Rick, if I hurt your pussy, I'm sorry. I don't understand, Rick. Why are you, Rick? I'm here to help. I'm sorry, Rick. This game ain't for everybody. Rick. Hi, it's Rick and Steve. You're such a bitch. But Steven, I have problems with women.
Steven, I have problems. My name is Rick. Steve, you're a bitch. Oh my God, like Steve, you're a bitch. I mean, I'm Rick, and I don't like the fact, Steven, That's just so mean to people. I'm Rick.
Fuck out of here with that silly shit. I don't understand, man. Well, I don't understand. I'm just telling you to love yourself and I'm the enemy? I'm the bad guy because I tell you to love yourself? I'm the guy telling you to love yourself and I'm the bad guy here? What the fuck? And Rick, I know you're still listening because that same goofball from Nebraska. Wait, 602. I don't even know where 602 is. Where's 602? I don't even know where 602 is. Anyway, guys, last round of questions I got, and we got y'all, guys. Don't forget, the Halloween game is out, gentlemen. Pathway, if y'all ready to learn, the pathway's right here. We got y'all. I mean, I don't understand. Well, they're not flooding. They're not flooding. It's just you're going to get mad at someone you can't get mad at when that someone is telling you to love yourself. How do you get mad at a person that tells you to love yourself? How? God damn. I know, Mike, oh my God, dog, why it's starting to seem like this is like homosexual. Why do you keep calling me?
Listen,
man, dude,
you wanna
no.
know something?
Listen,
I know something about you.
I don't have to listen.
Why you ain't got no girl, bro? Let's talk about you now. Now let's talk about you. Let's talk about how you doing. How you doing? Why you ain't got nothing going on for yourself, bro?
Steven, can you do me a favor?
That's
Steven, can you?
Let's talk about it, bro. Let's talk
Play
about
a
it.
thing. Run
Why
your
you
commercial,
ain't got no girl,
Steven,
bro?
commercial.
From the book Grassology. Keep eating grass, you weak bitch, while we eat meat. Grassology Rule 1. A woman isn't gonna fuck with a man whose pussy is tighter than hers. Guys, this means if you're wimpy, scared, have no confidence, or you just can't lead her, she's going to make you her bitch. Why? Because a woman doesn't want to date herself.
I just had to lace it with a Grassology. Oh, my God, man. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense, gentlemen. But you know what makes sense, gentlemen, that we got y'all. The game is great. Guys, like, subscribe, share. As we said, guys, we got y'all covered. This ain't for everybody. But if you're a guy trying to defend women, please take that shit to the Puff Diddy side of the YouTube. This is not the place. This is not for you. But gentlemen, I appreciate you guys. Gentlemen, please appreciate yourself. If y'all need me, get at me to mindset@gmail.com, the man mindset at gmail.com, the man mindset at gmail.com. Like, subscribe, share. We are out.
What up, though? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is, and you're listening to the manmindset.com, dating help for men, with your host Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O., and you're listening to the manmindset.com, dating help for men, with your host Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com, dating help for men, with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Just like that, man mindset. Just like that, man mindset. Have a good night, the show is over. Take notes and use what the dean has told you. Now with dating, your game is colder. No hesitation when you approach her. Gotta level up, gotta keep on rising. Till you the best, got the touch like Midas. Now you got style, you got all the women flocking. So many options, now you got it popping. Thank you for tuning in. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Gotta come back again. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Email the manmindset@gmail.com. Like, subscribe, and share. Let's go.